Ooh. Hello, hello. Good morning. On this freezing cold day, it's 39 degrees in New York, on Long Island. It is quite cold today. Take my headphones out. I can hear myself talk. We'll see if anybody comes in here. I have no idea what's going on there in YouTube land. Been a little lost. Good morning. Hey, Lurker. How are you? Hanging in there, I hope. So weird. You're in here and it says there's 0 people in here. That's bizarre. That's pretty bizarre. Good morning. Hey, Muffin Mouse. How are you? Spooky. Good morning. Good morning. Bright and early here. 10:30. Not that early, but I had some errands to run this morning. So good morning. Good morning. Hello, Capricorn. Sun's in my goddamn eyes. Good morning, Ash. How you doing? How you doing? I know I haven't. Girl, I've been so busy this week. Hey, Burn Hot Dog. I know you guys missed me. I've been so goddamn busy and I really don't have that much time. Well, I had like an hour or two today. I just had to run over to my mom's neighbor that I lived across the street with from pretty much my whole entire life. Um, she ordered like 5 ornaments from me for my website. So I totally got confused. Like, I don't know what the hell. Because she ordered, I only had 2 options. Well, I have 3 options on my website: mom, dad, or you could order a pet ornament. So her son's father-in-law passed away. And so she ordered a bunch of the ornaments for the sisters and the mom. And then she ordered another ornament, right? But she totally confused me. I don't even know. I don't know. She totally confused me. So I put the dad's name on one of the ornaments, which I typically don't do because I have to use like a totally different, thing, heart. So, because I could only fit like 3 letters on the hearts that I use. That's why it's mom, dad, and then a pet ornament, which has no name on it. So I used a different heart, which I can't find anymore. I would love to do like custom orders, but I just couldn't find this specific heart that I used. So I wrote the dad's name, whatever. And then I mixed it up. I switched 2 of the ornaments. So I had to go over there. Thank God it was somebody who lived close by. Um, so I was able to go over there. So I went back to my old neighborhood where I grew up, and she lived directly across the street from us, my neighbor. So she's the best. I love her to death. Like, I spent so much time with her. Like, she's like family. But she wasn't home. She's working. But I hung out with her husband for a little bit. We were talking. But it was so weird, being across the street from my mom's house, and it just looks so different. Like, it's so weird. But, at least it's being taken care of. That's all I care about. Because I drove by. So I had 2 best friends growing up that were pretty much my like ride or die friends. It was my friend Tommy and my friend Doug. And so my friend Tommy's a girl, just in case anybody's wondering. Her name's Thomasine. Everybody thinks when I say Tommy, they think it's a guy. But so anyway, her dad was the last one living there, and he passed away. What was it? Was it last year or the year before? Holy shit! No, it was the year before last year. And they sold the house. Did the whole thing I had to go through. And I drove by her house. It was so weird, seeing like other people living in her parents' house. And then I drove by my friend Doug's house because we all lived like within a block of each other, a couple of blocks of each other. And his house looked like, I don't know what the hell happened. His parents' house. It was like abandoned or something. It looks weird. So yeah, just took a little ride through my old neighborhood and then heading home. And then I got somewhere to go later. I've been like so busy. Christmas shopping, probably the main thing. Yesterday, I played ice hockey for the first time in my life, and holy shit, that was scary. I was the only mom. My son's team had like for their little Christmas gathering, we did like a parents versus kids game. So I was the only mom that skated. It's fucking, dude, hockey's scary. I was like, I give these kids so much credit for playing this sport because, like, First of all, I took out a little kid. I felt so bad. I was like skating up to like get him. Like I wasn't gonna like do anything because I suck. But I was like, I'm like skating. I thought he was gonna like deke and go around me. And he like literally fucking skated right into me. I like completely took him out. I felt so bad. I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. But he got right up and like they're so used to it, these kids being knocked out, that they're just like, whatever, they get right up. Meanwhile, me, I was like, oh my God, like I hit somebody with the stick. I'm like, I'm so sorry I hit you. Like, oh my God, what a scary sport. Like, seriously, I don't know how the fuck you play hockey. Anybody plays hockey out there, God bless you, because that shit is scary. I'm like, I was like a track star. Like, I played track. I wasn't a star, but I was a track person. Like, I ran track. I played baseball. Like, zero contact sports, okay? So, like, I'm not used to running into people and fucking hurting myself. It was fucking scary. I just wanted to skate, so I dressed up in full hockey equipment. The kids were dying. They're like, is that Jesse's mom? Like, what the fuck? You know, dressed in full hockey gear. Oh, it was great. It was great. It was a good time. But I suck. I'm horrible. I couldn't catch one pass. Like, the guys are passing it to me, and I couldn't even catch a fucking pass. Well, probably because the stick I was playing with was kind of broken, but I'm like, this is so fucking hard. Like, these kids are like backbarring like shots. I can't even lift the puck off the ground. Like, it is so fucking hard. I'm like, yeah, this is not for me. Like, I like non-contact sports. Running, you just run. You don't have to fucking hurt anybody or hit anybody or, you know, like I almost broke my nail. I'm like, this is crazy. This is too much. I would definitely have to cut my nails off if I wanted to play hockey again. It's fucking dangerous. Yeah, beats him. I was fully dressed in full hockey gear. I have a picture if you want to see when I get home. I'll show you guys. I don't have a full picture. I took a selfie with me and my husband on the bench. I had to wear his helmet. And that's a whole nother thing too. The gear is so goddamn uncomfortable. I had like shin pads on, like the only thing I didn't wear was the chest protector. Cause I was like, I don't think like anybody's going to be, punching me in the chest, but I have full hockey gear, pants. And the only reason I have it is cause I went out and bought it years ago because I wanted to like film my son. And if you go on like a puck shoot, I wanted to film my son skating. So if you go on a puck shoot, you have to have full hockey gear on, like, so I went out and bought the full gear. All right. All right. I'm home. I'll have to show you guys a picture, but it was fun. It was a good time. You could roller skate. I honestly, like, I grew up roller skating and rollerblading. Like, that was my favorite thing to do. Ice skating, I'm not that great at. I mean, you got to see how these kids like turn. It's like a whole different game when you're like, I'm watching them normally from like outside the rink, but like actually being on the rink with them and watching them move, I'm like, holy shit, these kids are fucking good. Like, they're amazing, the way they move, and they're so fast on their skates. Like, I thought I skated like decently. I'm like, no, I suck. I suck. But it was a good time. It was fun. It was a good time. They were like dying though, because I don't think anybody expected me. I was telling them when they announced that they were going to have this party, I'm like, oh, I'm coming out. And I think they thought I was joking. Like, I think they thought, yeah, okay, Mrs. Verdict. I almost just doxed myself. Jesse's mommy coming out, Like, I really think they thought I was joking. And then there I was in my full hockey gear. Hold on, let me just feed over. Here you go, dope. So, I think even my son thought I was joking. Like, I was like, no, I'm definitely skating. So, I've never been skiing either. I'm like much better on rollerblades than I am on ice skates, but I mean, I could skate decently, I just can't turn the way they turn, man. They like stop and turn so quick. I'm like, oh, I can't do that. I mean, I just learned how to really stop. Yeah, 5 days till Christmas. That's what I should have wrote, right? Blank screen. We'll get into that in a moment. Hey, nonsense. Good morning. Rachel Wolf is in the house. November Rain's in the house. Oh, November Rain finally made it live. No, I'm just kidding. She's always like, I don't get the notifications. All right. Let me, all right. Let me get on my laptop here. Oop, wait. Hold on a second. Hey, B Tim. B Tim is in the house. What the hell's going on here? Gotta wait for it to load up. StreamYards. Yeah, StreamYards. We had a problem billing your card. Yeah, that's because I'm broke right now. So that's probably why. That is probably why. You know, I realized this the other night. I was watching Burnt Toast, and Bullhorn Betty's trying to act like, you know, oh my God, you took away my Christmas check and you're ruining my Christmas. And I realized something. Well, Burnt Toast said it. When you get paid each time you get paid, right, on here, we're getting paid for last month, right? Oop, hold on. Hold on, let me switch out. Okay. All right, we're good. So if you lost your monetization this month, right, and you or your channel got, you know, struck or whatever, and you can't go live, it doesn't matter. You're still gonna get paid for last month, right? Doesn't matter if you lost your monetization. I'm sorry, not lost your monetization. If your channel's down for like a week, because you're still gonna get your pay from last month, because it's always the month prior. So like whatever I'm making this month, whatever super chats and everything I've gotten from November 21st to December 21st, or whatever the days are, that's gonna go towards next month. So I'll get paid for that next month. So she was fucking lying, but what else is new? What else is new? All right, I'm gonna crop my husband out of this picture because he doesn't want to be on YouTube. You guys can see me in my hockey glory. I gotta get video. I gotta see it. They have video, so I'll have to hold on a second. I'll have to get the video. I'll crop my husband out because he does not want to be on YouTube. So he does not want to be on YouTube. All right. Oh my God. I should make this my profile picture. I was the ultimate hockey mom yesterday. Like no other moms came on. There actually is one other mom on our team. I wish she was there. She actually plays hockey, and you would never think this girl plays hockey. She's like this 5'9", like supermodel looking woman. And she's gorgeous, like absolutely gorgeous. And she plays women's hockey. I'm like, dude, I can't do it. I'm terrified. I don't know how people do it. I do have to say though, I did a good job with my makeup because it stayed put yesterday. I didn't wear that much makeup, but my foundation stayed put, and I was actually shocked that it stayed put. Oh, hold on. I turned off my Perplex TC talks comments and Discord messages. Ooh, we're going to have to watch that clip. Fucking Laura. We'll talk about her in a second. Because, you know, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. Whoops. I got to get in the shower soon. So I have like 2 hours maybe because I got to go somewhere. We're having a mom's night out. So moms are going out tonight. Ooh, ooh, while the kids are at practice. So, all right, hold on a second. Let me open this picture. There I am in all my hockey glory. All right, hold on. I've been so busy. I missed you guys though. Someone told her the devil is knocking when there was some background noise. She said, no, it doesn't sound like that. There you go. I had a pink jersey though. Hello, come on. My husband's next to me. He's behind me. He don't smile for pictures, but you guys can't really see him. But yeah. So there I was. Dude, I was dripping sweat. Like, oh my God. And I don't even know why because I was barely moving. I think I was just hot because I had so much shit on. I'm like, how do these kids not like collapse on the hockey rink? I'm dying right now. I'm dying. It was so hot. I thought I was, well, I probably had too much clothes on because like they don't wear, I had like insulated pants on You know, I had the hockey pants on, like the shorts that they wear, the socks, the fucking gloves, the whole thing. The only thing I didn't have was a stick, but one of the kids lent me one, so I was ready to go. Yeah, so that's me playing hockey. All right. All right. Let's get into this. Change your avatar pic to like 30 years ago, like Laura does. Yeah, right. Maybe I should do that. Somebody came in here and was like asking me about my picture, how old it is. I'm like, it's probably like 2 years old. Like, because I'm not like a real, I don't know, I'm not like a selfie person. I don't like taking pictures. But like, what does it matter? You guys have seen me how many times on camera? Like, you know what I look like. All right. I would never go back though, like 10 years and take a picture. Like, I don't know. I'm just lazy. I haven't changed my picture on here. I hate taking selfies. Like, I just hate it. So, all right, because I never come out good. All right, so I'm gonna start off here. I can't talk. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys my community post because yesterday, while I was getting dressed, getting ready to go, getting my makeup on. I was like, I'm definitely gonna be the only person playing hockey with makeup on, because I'm not leaving my house. So I used my NARS matte. What was it? Soft matte, and because I knew I was gonna be sweating, so I was like, this is a call for some serious foundation. Let me tell you guys, if you have I wouldn't use it for everyday wear because I feel like it's a little too like heavy and it makes your skin look like too perfect looking. But if you're going to like a wedding or some type of event where you're going to be like dancing and sweating, that is the foundation to use. It's kind of pricey, but it's worth it. You get a lot in the bottle and it lasts forever. And it's a NARS soft matte and it's fucking, dude, I mean, it didn't even budge. I thought, I was like so scared when I took that helmet off that my face was going to look like crazy, like melted, like my makeup is gonna look all like patchy and shit. Dude, that shit stayed put. I was shocked, like through playing hockey. So if you're looking for a good foundation that's gonna last you through like a war, that's it right there. That's the foundation right there. Because I typically my daily like foundation, not daily, because I don't wear makeup every single day, but when I wear makeup, it's just the Maybelline Fit Me. I love that one. That's like my everyday. But if you have like an event to go to, or you're worried about, your makeup like sweating off because you're going to be doing something for a really long day, that's the one. That's the one. NARS, or I would say Estee Lauder Double Wear is a good one too. But the difference is that the Estee Lauder Double Wear, I feel like I don't know. I feel like it could get a little gross after like a little while. I don't know, and it oxidizes just a little bit. The NARS doesn't. That's the other thing because it's very hard to find a long wearing foundation that doesn't oxidize on your skin. That shit didn't oxidize. It looked fantastic. When I came home, I was shocked how good my foundation looked still. So, just a little tip out there. Yeah, girl, I hate taking selfies. Like I just look old. I feel like every time I take like a selfie, I feel like that fucking iPhone camera like ages you 10 years. Like it does. Cuz I look in the mirror and I'm like, obviously, okay, I'm getting older. I'm 42. Like I definitely look like I'm 42, but I feel like when I take a picture on my phone, like it adds like another 10 years on my face. I'm like, oh shit, dude. I'm like, do I look that old? Because I'm like, when I look in the mirror, I don't feel like I look that old. I don't know what, maybe it just catches all the shadows or something on your face, but I'm like, ooh, I don't know, that don't look good. All right, let me find my page here. I miss talking to you guys. I was so busy this week, so I just really didn't have time to come live, but I have like a couple of hours today. If even. I really need to finish Christmas shopping, but I'm gonna wait until tomorrow because I just I have to go somewhere later. We're going out with the ladies' night. It's ladies' night. So all right, let me get to my community page. Oh, dude, I got gray hairs galore. No, actually, you know what? One of my friends that's a couple years younger than me, she put a picture yesterday on Facebook. I was like, oh, girl, you're fucking daring. she had like 4 inches of like root growing out, and it was like straight white across her head. And she's like 3 years younger than me or 4 years younger than me. And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, she's like gray. Holy shit. And I was like, you know what? I guess I'm not in that bad a position when it comes to gray hair. I think like if I had to come up with a percentage, I'm like maybe 10% gray, 10 to 15. Like, I mean, I definitely have gray hairs, but like not a lot. Not like that. Like I could let my roots grow and I'm not like too worried about it. Like I still see like randoms, but you know what? I might be lucky in that one sense because I have really bad genetics every other way you can. But my mom didn't go like fully gray. I don't even think she was fully gray when she died at 64. So, you know, my mom's side of the family, some of them, I think it comes from my grandmother that they don't get gray. They got gray like way later. And my dad too. My dad's hair, well, my dad had the Polly Walnuts hair. He had the gray on the side. With the wing, he had the exact Polly Walnuts hair from The Sopranos. Exact same hair, dude. The exact style, everything, the Polly Walnuts. And he had like gray streaks on the side. But even with him, he didn't get that until he was probably in his 50s, his late 50s. So hopefully, you know, my grays hold out because I'm like genetically fucked when it comes to teeth and everything else. Small boobs, big feet, big hands. I'm short, but maybe the gray, maybe that'll hold out. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I was like, holy shit, I couldn't believe how gray my friend was. Cause she's younger than me. I mean, she had full white hair. And to be honest, if my hair was that gray, I would just rock it. I would rock the gray. I'd be like, fuck this. I'm not keeping up with dyeing it. Like once I get to a certain point where I'm mostly gray, I'm just rocking. I'm not gonna, I think personally, I mean, I'll see how I feel. I'm saying that now, but I'll see how I feel when it happens. But I personally think when you start dyeing gray hair, like it looks like dyed gray hair. Not as much on women, but on men it really does. But on women, I feel like, like my husband, he just like went full gray, dude. And I told him, I'm like, I think it looks good on men. I don't know. I like the gray hair on men. So, all right. All right. So I'm getting ready yesterday, right? I didn't like wear like full makeup, but I did put on some mascara, shit like that. Also, if you're looking for a good waterproof mascara, because again, I knew I was going to be sweating. Maybelline makes it. I can't remember the name, so I'm going to have to go look. But that's also, I just wanted my makeup to not run off my face yesterday. That was the most important thing. Because I need to put foundation on my skin because I have bad discoloration from melasma and a little bit of acne scarring, but it's really my under eyes that are like fucked. Like, so, all right. So anyway, so I'm listening to Laura while I was getting dressed. There was nothing else going on YouTube, right? And she's up on her panel. She was basically copying Queen Bee because I know I listened to Queen Bee's live the day prior, right? Where she covered Josh Cantu. If you don't know who that is, he was part of Adventures with Purpose, AWP. He's like the cinematographer, and God, was that man getting fucked. They were only paying that guy $42,000 a year. What a joke of a salary for the amount of work that guy was doing, like the traveling, the dedication that guy had to that channel. I cannot believe they were only paying him $42,000 a year. Now, I'm sure he had another stream of income during that time, but that's a lot of devotion for not that much money. Like, I don't know. I don't know what his hours were like. So, maybe he was only working like a couple of months out of the year. And then maybe that's good money if you're only working for a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? You work like 6 months and then take like a couple of months off, or then I guess that's okay pay. But if he was working like full time, that's horrible pay for what he was doing. But anyway, so all right. I want you, baby. That's fucking weird. Anyway, so Laura's up at, let me just explain the situation. So what happened was Jared, okay, he struck, I guess he gave Josh Cantu some copyright strikes, which is total bullshit because the content that was on Jared's, that was on Josh's page is content that was his content that he filmed. It's not like he took videos from AWP and then uploaded them on his channel. It's like, I don't know how that all works, but he also signed a non-compete, which I understand, and that's a problem right there. For 5 years, I think it was. Now, those things don't always hold up so great in court. Like this happened at a job that I worked at years ago. These 3 guys left, right? They were project managers. The one project manager went and left, and he opened up his own business, basically in direct competition for the with the company that I was working for at the time. And after that, every project manager had to sign a non-compete disclosure because, they were, I mean, this guy took like half their clients when he left, which is kind of fucked up. But, I guess he felt like he tried to work out some type of deal with the owner of the company and he wasn't getting paid what he felt he deserved. And so he left and he took like half the clients with him. Like it was bad, that happened. And then right after, the country kind of went into a recession and like they were laying off people left and right. It was scary. I made it through 3 rounds of layoffs. It was crazy. But very scary too when your job's doing layoffs because like you just go to work every day like thinking, is this going to be my last day at work? So they probably kept me because I probably was getting paid like the lowest out of all the other people. But anyway, yeah, so he did sign a non-compete disclosure, which again, I don't know how that works, but this is all going to have to unfortunately be settled in court. And the thing is that Jared has millions of dollars, dude. So you got a guy like Josh Cantu who's only getting paid $40,000 a year, which is just crazy. And then you got Jared Lysick who could probably afford, good attorneys and everything like that. And so, I don't know. It's scary. Where's Mark W? Good question, Muffin Mouse. So anyway, all right. So yeah, so that was that. So Laura goes live about this, right? And she's like preaching, she's up on her fucking pedestal, as she says, right? And she's preaching how like, oh, when you copyright somebody, you're weak. You just want to control people's channels. You got control issues. And she's going on and on and on about how like fucked up you are if you copyright strike somebody. Like you should never do that under any circumstances. You're fucking with people's livelihoods and their lives and it's just fucking wrong and you shouldn't do it. And I'm like sitting there listening to this. I'm like, is this bitch kidding me? Because I remember just a few months ago, her copyright striking me and completely lying on the copyright strike too. Okay. And I'm like, wow, dude, like this is fucking crazy. Like so I'm like, I guess she's describing herself then. Like she must be weak. She must want to control my channel, right? And whatever else she was saying. Because I was like, she just struck me like it was in April of this year. All right. So, come on, Laura. Who the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know if that was there might have been several times that she struck my videos. And I'm not the only person she struck. She struck Alicia's channel. She struck whoever else's channel. Like, here's my thing, right? If you have a legit reason to copyright strike somebody, then do it. Somebody's just playing your content with no commentary, then by all means, you should strike them. They're not using it in the right way. Like, I don't, if it's like a clip channel, I try not to, but, there might be one I'll be striking soon. But, I'm not, it's like, dude, it's not worth the effort that it takes to sit there and fill out the paperwork most of the time, I remember like people used to always be like, why don't you, strike this person? I'm like, oh, I just don't feel like doing it. A lot of people use the copyright strike system. And this is another thing Laura was saying yesterday, which I thought was really funny because she's like, oh, that's what Betty does. People use the copyright strike system to get your information. So like they'll copyright strike you and then YouTube wants no part of it. They're basically like a middleman. Like they don't want any part in this because it's really a federal thing when it comes to copyright. It's not, so YouTube basically is just there as a middleman to pass the information back and forth, right? So what happens is when you fill out a counter strike to the thing, oh my God, a woodpecker just landed on my fucking bird feeder, dude. And he's like the coolest looking thing. Oh my God, I wish I had my phone. Holy shit, dude. He's huge. It just scared the shit out of me, but all right. So anyway, so yeah, when you do this, when you fill this out, you have to put your information on there, like your personal information. Now, a lot of people use like an attorney's information so that they don't give the information to a stranger. But like that is how Molly Golightly got my information back in the day. Her and Oni did copyright strikes on me. I know most of you guys know this, but in case there's anybody in here who doesn't know this, it's always good to put the warning out. That's how she got my information. So Laura's like, oh, that's what Betty used to do. I'm like, no, that's what your friend Molly Golightly used to do. That's how she got my information and many other people's information on this platform, was by copyright striking them. So anyway, yeah. So Laura's sitting there up on her fucking pedestal, preaching about, oh, copyright strikes are, you're weak. You're fucking weak if you do that. And blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, you have fucking copyright struck so many people, Laura. Who are you kidding? Like, seriously, like, don't sit up there and act like you've never fucking written a copyright strike out. Like, oh, you're weak. You want to control people, this and that. I mean, here's her copyright strike. This is old. It's from April, but just proof that it's her. You can see her full legal name. I crossed it out, even though everybody knows her fucking name. Username PerplexQD. There's her fucking email. And the best part is what she wrote. Hold on. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to see it. Let me go on my phone. You gotta see what she wrote on this, because she lied to YouTube, which I thought was fucking hilarious. Hold on a second. She lies about everything, dude. So, all right. She goes, YouTube, this channel uses my content for bullying and harassment. It is not fair use by any means. No, Laura, it is fair use because I do commentary on it. Just because you don't like what I'm saying, that doesn't mean it's not fair use. Anyway, would you like the timestamps? She's like asking them as if they're going to fucking answer her. Oh, sorry. She writes, they have taken my entire video. Would you like the timestamps? Because it really is the entire video. I don't know. She put a question mark after that, like it was a question. The video is also members only video, not a public video. Does YouTube not protect the rights of our members? If YouTube won't protect us, then who will? It's like, oh my God. Wait, sorry. I think I skipped something. Oh, okay. If YouTube won't protect us, who? All right. If I place a video on members only, then it should stay on members only. She is not a member, as she has copied and duplicated it. On the bottom of the actual video, it states this, and then she just puts the privacy, disclaimer, like as if that matters. Which again, you could put that there. I don't even understand why people put that there, because the Fair Use Act, okay, that's all you're doing is re-putting, placing that on a video, which if it's being used as fair use, then okay, it is what it is. Then it's fair use. So I don't know. I don't get it. But anyway, her disclaimer is, I don't even know if that's what she put. All PerplexQT content is intended for adults only and may contain themes, words, phrases, and comments that some individuals find triggering, offensive, or downright disturbing. The intent is not to disrespect viewers or any individuals herein. Viewer discretion is advised. This video is protected under copyright laws and violators will be prosecuted. That's a fucking lie right there, Laura. Your video is not actually protected under copyright laws. You should really learn how that acts. Did you go to court and file with the trademark whatever fucking thing? No, you didn't. So how the fuck is it protected under copyright? It's not like a movie where it's like protected under copyright laws because they had the movie, they had it trademarked, like, or whatever, with the trademark office they filed. Your shit's not protected in that way. And even if it was, it's still open for use for commentary, as long as it's being transformed. Okay, so she says, hold on a second. Trying to read this. The intent is not, oh, okay, we got there. Oh, all violators will be prosecuted. And then she writes in parentheses, including clip channels. No redistribution of this content is authorized on any other YouTube content creator's channel, live streams or any other platforms at any time without express legal consent or permission from Perplex QT. That's not how it works, Laura. Not how it works. She wrote this whole thing up where she got it from somewhere and then she modified it to, you know, I don't know, make it look like she has some type of legal rights over her videos. That statement is under most of my videos, but most importantly, it is on this video. I do not allow other channels to reproduce my work, especially not ones that are members only. I am demanding a DMCA takedown request immediately. Channels that bully and harass people should not be able to steal content. This statement, hold on a second, the next slide. This statement is under most of my videos. Oh, sorry, I read that part. Thank you for your message. However, we remain concerned, this is from YouTube, that your copyright notification is not valid for some or all of the videos identified in your notification. As a result, content will remain live on YouTube. If you have concerns relating to harassment, your privacy, safety, or other abuse issues, please visit our policy and safety hub. So she got like the generic fucking answer from YouTube. So yeah, so YouTube took my side because I was using her video fell under fair use. And so I was in the right. I mean, did I say it took my side? Yeah, took my side. YouTube took my side in this. But this was Laura giving out false strikes that she knew were false strikes, lying to YouTube in multiple ways, saying that, first of all, her, her videos are copyright protected somehow. Okay, Laura. And that I basically took her video without her permission and reproduced it. I didn't do that, Laura. That's copyright infringement, is when you take somebody else's work, okay, and just post it up on your channel with no transformation at all. That's when it's a violation of copyright. Otherwise, if I'm giving commentary and pausing for commentary and transforming it, then it falls under fair use. But no, Susan, she sent this to YouTube. So this was back in April of this year. I was showing it because, she was up on her high horse yesterday acting like she's never given out false strikes to anybody. And then she was saying that you're weak if you copyright strike people. And then what was the other thing? You're weak and then you're trying to control people's channels. And I'm like, well, I guess that's what you were doing. Now, I did give out a copyright strike. One time. And it was a dick move on my part, I did it just to fuck with this person, because it was Molly Golightly. And by that point in time, I mean, she had doxed my whole family and blah, 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 whatever. You guys know the whole story. But she played my mom's voice on her channel. And so I struck her just to teach her a fucking lesson, basically. So I took her channel out for like a week and it was well worth it. And I would do it again. But I really don't do the whole copyright strike thing because it's just stupid. Honestly, it's annoying. I might though. I might do it to somebody, but I'm waiting a little bit because I want them to really build their channel up, and then then I'll strike it because that's fun. I'm like, why not? Wait. I'll wait a little bit, and then I'll just give them a strike. Yeah. So anyway, so Laura basically, I just wanted to prove that she's weak, wants to control my channel and whatever else she said yesterday. Now hold on, because I just got a notification of a Clipper channel. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Is this a new clip? I didn't see this, so we'll take a look together. Oh, wait, hold on a second. You know what? I don't know if I was sharing the sound. Let me make sure that's happening. While she takes her dig, she digs herself deeper into the abyss. Yeah, I think she just wanted to jump on the bandwagon, and it was really funny because, as per usual, she did no fucking research. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like she always does that. She goes live about like a topic and then she does no research.
Don't know who wrote the top one.
She's like live about this.
I have no idea who wrote the top one.
She didn't have any of the details besides just this video.
But what the F? You used to be a caring contributor. Now you think something.
Because right now,
some kind of, now you think you're some kind of boss bitch and it's all about the money now, right? What the fuck? You have lost your morals and your tooth sucking is so gross.
To like fill her in.
I'm assuming that was at Desperate Whispers.
Always how things go.
So let's get into this.
You know, with her. So
doing good. It's almost Christmas. Exactly, Julia and Shorty. Now I'm going to imagine June starting.
Hold on a second. Let me rewind this. When was this posted? Because I didn't see this. Oh, 27 minutes ago. Here we go. All right.
Don't know who wrote the top one. I have no idea who wrote the top one. But what the F? You used to be a caring contributor. Now you think something. You're some kind of, now you think you're some kind of boss bitch and it's all about the money now, right? What the fuck? You have lost your morals and your tooth sucking is so gross. I'm assuming.
Who is this?
That was at Desperate Whispers. So let's get into this.
Oh, okay.
Doing good. It's almost Christmas. Exactly, Julia and Shorty. Now I'm going to imagine June starting in my soul. I don't watch it. All right, QB. Yes, this is old. We know who.
This person who doesn't care. She has fucking. All she does is sit there and watch people's comments in chat.
Which channel it is and why they were made. It will come out soon enough. That is another fucking lie.
Wow. I come to this stream and this scumbag doesn't ever play. What's the fucking point in streaming by? What? Dude, why is every troll in their fucking chat so bad? Could you make sense? Wow, I come to this stream and this scumbag doesn't ever play. What's the fucking point in streaming by? What? Was that fucking English? What is that supposed to mean? Why does every fucking troll from her group just refuse to use punctuation, first of all, but like also they refuse to just make sentences that make sense. They were all up in my fucking thing the other day. Oh, hold on. You know what? Before I even show you guys this, let's go back to my community page real quick. Because this is really funny too, right? Hold on. There's me sealing my vessels. BMX. Hold on. I got to show you guys this. Because it's really funny. So the other day, this video right here, okay, pops up in my feed. It was a video about these fucking ridiculously expensive candles, okay? Laura was even watching Queen's chat and commenting about stuff. It's so weird. Her group of people want to attack. It's so weird. Laura and her group of people want to attack subs. Yeah. Meanwhile, she's always the one who's like, oh, you shouldn't go after subs. But that's all she's been doing lately. So this is really funny. So this thing came up on my thing, right? Why this luxury candle costs $660? So expensive. Business Insider. I like watching this channel. I don't know if anybody else watches this channel, but they have a lot of like, they show like really cool videos of like ancient arts, like, you know, like businesses that people have that like are kind of falling out of the way. Like I watched one that they had. It was actually really cool. It was this factory in, I think in Manhattan that makes these like flowers, like fake flowers for like fashion, you know? And like people, like there used to be hundreds of these factories, you know, now there's only one left. And like, they still use like all the old machinery. It's really cool. It's really interesting. Same thing with this video. They have, this is like this old factory in France, right? That makes these luxury candles that cost like $600. And to be quite honest, if anybody's paying $600 for a fucking candle, like you're crazy. But like, if you look, right, if you click on the video, I'm not going to play it now, but if you go look at the video, it's on my community page. Like the labels are like crazy, you know, like they're like these gold labels that are like 3D looking, like they're really cool. But like, I mean, come on, let's be honest, like $600 for a candle is ridiculous. But if you look at the whole process of them making the candles and like the way that they go about it, and then you know the history behind the company, right? That like this company has been around for hundreds of years and used to make candles for queens and kings, and that's how people used to light their houses with candles, you know, before electricity. This company has been around, right? So it's like kind of interesting, and then you kind of appreciate that the company's been in business all these years, they're still using a lot of the old equipment that they had, So it's like, okay, now I could kind of see why, you would pay that much money for a candle specifically from this company. So I posted this the other day and I'm like, this is all I write here. Here's what true luxury candles look like and how they're made. That's all I wrote. Okay. Her fucking Karen ass people come in my comment section. I'm like, dude, this isn't about anybody. I'm just saying that, like, here's what real luxury candles look like. That's all. The video popped up in my feed. I was like, this is pretty cool. I'm going to share it on my community page because this is what a luxury candle looks like. It's cost $600, but like, look at the quality and craftsmanship of these candles. Like, that's all. And the history behind them and the factory that they're made in. Okay. I still think I would never pay that much money for a fucking candle, but well, I don't have that money, but okay. So her people come in my chat. Hold on. Here's one of them. Okay. Joy Lang. I have several of Laura's candles and they are as good as my Joe Malone ones. Sure, Dan. Her memorial candles for my husband and son are still beautiful and burn evenly and they don't smoke. Like, first of all, I never once said that Laura's candles didn't operate the way that they should, but again, this isn't about Laura. This post isn't about Laura. This post is about the candles and what actual luxury candles look like. Okay. And the craftsmanship and history behind them. This isn't about Laura. You made it about Laura, but it wasn't about Laura. It was simply about the candles and what real luxury looks like. Okay. So I'm glad that your candles are, not burning your house down. I never said that they would, I have said on here that she sent me a candle, one of the last candles she sent me a couple of years ago, that it burned fine. It was scented. Like, my problem is Laura's craftsmanship. Okay. It's the lack thereof, shall I say, where everything she puts out looks half-assed. It's not the candles themselves, although, sometimes I look at them, I'm like, really, Laura, like a baby blue, wax in like a pink vessel. Like, what, like, the fuck made you put that together, and throwing, like, I don't know. To me, I'm not into putting like floating things in the candles, like anything that's flammable, but hey, do you, I'm not into that. I see people do it, really good candle makers doing it, putting like dried flowers in there. For me, I'd be scared that would catch on fire. So, when I start doing my candles, they're just going to be plain candles. I don't mean to disappoint anybody, but they're just going to be probably just white, plain candles with no bullshit in them, just fragrance oil and wax. That's it. And a wick. I'm not, putting flowers on them or anything. Like, sorry, maybe once in a blue moon, I'll do some like embeds, wax embeds, like a succulent candle or something, but I'm not looking to, burn people's houses down. So I'm really more selling the vessel. For me, it's more about the vessel and the sustainability of the vessel, because once you're done using it as a candle, you could use it to plant succulents or something. And so it's like, you don't have to throw it away. You could clean it out, and I'm not going to do labels, like permanent labels. And so, you're really buying the vessel more than the candle itself. But that's besides the point. Anyway, so but I never said her candles didn't burn good. I really can't speak to that, especially nowadays, because I haven't bought a candle from her in years. Okay. Anyway, so she says, you really shouldn't try to bash someone's business. There is plenty of room on YouTube for you all. And I'm like, who the fuck is bashing somebody's business though? Like, you have a guilty conscience about something, Joy Lang, because this is not me bashing Laura's business or saying anything negative about her business. I'm simply pointing out that if you're buying a luxury candle, this is what an actual luxury candle looks like and costs, okay? And how it's made. Like, these people are like so insecure for her. It's amazing, I'm glad though that your fucking candle burned great, but this wasn't about Laura. Like, nowhere in here do I mention Laura. So I said, laughing my ass off, who's bashing someone's business? I simply posted a video about what real luxury candles are. I'm glad you love your candles. That's great. But this post says nothing about Laura, just simply stating what a real luxury candle looks like and how it's made. Talk about insecure. Because, Laura's always saying everybody else is insecure. Nana writes, I have some of hers too. Glad you had have a better experience. This had nothing to do with her. So she writes back to me, sorry, can't see your reply. Guess I'm blocked. And I'm like, if you were blocked, I wouldn't have been able to reply to your comment. And how does she know I replied if she can't see it? That doesn't even make sense. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. So then I said, all the boomer Karens from, Susan, hold on. Whatever. She says, she seems to find joy in bashing Laura in any possible way. And I'm like, again, this post isn't about Laura, dude. Like, but all her insecure fucking subscribers are in here making it about her just because it's a candle. Because, Laura's the only fucking person on the planet that makes candles. So, anything about candles has to also be about Laura too, right? I mean, I guess in a sense, maybe you could think it's about Laura, but I don't mention her and say anything about her in this post. But you seem insecure about her candles for her. Oh, I didn't see. They wrote back to me. So I said, all the boomer Karens from her fan club are here. Oops, I wrote area here. How is showing what a real luxury candle looks? Oh, man, I couldn't type. Real luxury candle bashing Laura. I guess you guys are admitting her candles aren't actually luxury if you think it's bashing her. And I said, but now that you say it, I do find joy in laughing at her. She is sad in every way possible. And then, they write back, passive aggressive much? Like, okay, I don't know, maybe if you want to take it that way. But once again, like, nobody mentions Laura in this post at all, but all her fucking little people come in here and have to comment. Just like Corey's been all up in my comments, and she just got hidden from my channel last night because I was like, dude, Corey, for you, it's a privilege, okay, to comment on my channel. You've doxed me. You've been really shitty to people I care about. And, I I was like, fuck you. I'm taking your fucking privilege. I just revoked your fucking privilege to comment on my channel. Like, you're not going to come in here, especially after what she just said about beefergs. No, you're not going to come here and fucking talk shit on my fucking channel. That bitch had me blocked forever. And to think that she's going to have the privilege to comment on my channel that easily, no, you could fucking work for it, bitch. Go make another account. Actually, I know you don't have to make accounts. You have several troll accounts. So, Oh, and there was one more thing I want to show you guys before I get to this clip here, which I never saw. But hold on, because this one, I got a little to say about this one. Hold on. All right. Good morning, Capone. Mal. Number one Mal is. Well, she's not going to be commenting. I hid her from my channel. I could still see her comments in other places, but this was fucking hilarious. So somebody popped this in Discord last night, and I was like, oh, this is interesting. Hold on a second. Let me stop my screen share. Luxury corn and poop candles. Call an order today. Yes. So yeah, her candle customers seem a little insecure about her candles, which is interesting. All right. So somebody posted this in my Discord yesterday, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? Says, this is Tiffany. There's nothing here left to stay for. I'm leaving and never looking back. Hold on. I could turn this on in a year. No, I'll just read it in my normal voice. I could turn this on in a year and nothing will have changed. Looking back on my life before I came here and realize just how much I've lost myself being here. Oh, I didn't even realize there's more to this post. Let's go take a look at it because I really find this funny. Hold on. I'm going to go over there actually. And we'll take a look at the entire post because, well, first of all, Tiffany, come on, girl. You ain't going nowhere. Let's just be realistic. But hold on. I didn't realize that it said read more. So we'll see what it says. The rest of it says. Because I got something to say about this. Hold on a second. TM Is her channel gonna come up if I just type in TM? I don't fucking want this bitch, so. Excuse me. Okay, I found it. Breaking news, Tiffany Marie says she's leaving. All right, hold on. I gotta reshare this now. Stop screen. Hold on. These fucking people, dude. What happened to the YouTube support? They never came back and explained what the fuck this meant. That was like somebody else came in my comments yesterday from her group. They're all so dumb. Okay. I think it was on another community post. Oh, it was on the community post I was just showing you guys with the, hold on a second. Right? With the copyright strike. They leave me a comment. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it. They write, oh dear, it wasn't her. That's their comment. Oh dear, it wasn't her. I'm like, what? Oh dear, it wasn't her. And I'm like, why the fuck is it that every troll that comes over from her group cannot fucking speak proper English? What does that mean? It wasn't her? Oh dear, it wasn't her. What does that mean? I'm like, you got one fucking shot at this, right? And that's what you write? Like, there's an edit option, right? Like, I don't get it. I'm like, do these people never read over their comments? Like, ever? Because, like, I try to, if I can. I'm like, these people just never read over their comments. Like, they never fucking make sense. Like, what was that supposed to mean? All right, so did I share this? Yeah. All right, so here we are on Tiffany's page. Let's go over to her community. Oh, look, she's got a little collection of all of her over filtered selfies in the corner here. Cute. Very cute, Tiffany. All right. Oh, all right. So here's the read more. So let's start this over. Oh, it was only 2 sentences. All right. Well, whatever. We'll read the whole thing. Why not? All right. So she says, there's nothing left here to stay for. I'm leaving and never looking back. I could turn this on in a year and nothing will have changed. Looking back on my life before I came here and realized how much I've lost myself being here. For those who stayed and were true, I'll never forget. But when you know, and I do. And I'm like, oh, give me a fucking break. Give me a fucking break. First of all, this is like the 5th time she's done this, or probably 10th time she's done this, okay? Where she's like, I'm leaving. Okay, and then, she never came back. But like, if you lost yourself being here, Tiffany, that is nobody's fucking problem. It's not YouTube. It's not the people here. It's you who lost yourself. It's your fault. Now, granted, she's not really blaming somebody in this, but it's like, Tiffany, these people have to remember we're in control of ourselves only, okay? The only person here that we're in control of is ourselves. So if you devote too much of your time, your life, if you feel like you're changing because of this place, if whatever this case is, that's all on you, man. It's not the place. It's the amount of time. We're in control of how much time we devote to this app on our phone, okay? And how much we don't. We're in control of the people that we talk to and the people that we don't. We're in control of the things we get ourselves involved in and the things that we don't. This person right here has a knack for finding trouble and chaos and creating chaos and staying engulfed and entrenched in constant chaos with different people. It's always somebody. If it's, she came in the drama community. She's taking her carrots and leaving. She came into the drama community, caused a huge fucking stir there, basically got like shunned by the whole drama community, and then moved on to the Summerwells people. And then it was the same thing. It was the same cycle repeating itself, and if you feel like you lost yourself, that's on you, Tiffany, for the fucking amount of time that you have devoted to this platform and the people on it and the things that you allegedly care about. Like, if you come here thinking that you're going to change a bunch of strangers on the internet and how they act and think and behave, you're a fool. You're delusional. You're a delusional fool, because it ain't going to happen. Tiffany, much like a lot of these other people, Betty Bullhorns, fucking Molly Golightly's, the Lauras, they think that they could like control the environment on the internet. And I just find that insane. I mean, you could control it to an extent, right? You know, you could make your videos private. You could put them on unlisted and share them with a small group of people. You could moderate your comments, right? You could control all that. But like at the end of the day, you don't get to pick who likes you and who doesn't like you on this platform, you know? And then you don't get to control those people and how they handle things. Just like Bullhorn Betty, you know, went on this fucking crazy rant, which if I have time, we'll take a look at it. Okay. Where she's talking about burnt toast. And boy, was she fucking triggered as fuck over burnt toast last live stream. Okay. And then she, you know, for some reason turned into a complete racist about it, but that's besides the point. But you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you don't get to pick how people view you on here. Well, you kind of do. I mean, you're in some type of control over it, right? I mean, you could try to be on your best behavior and not be a complete shitbag. And no matter what, you're still going to get people that hate you. I mean, you're never going to change that. You know, I feel like I try to conduct myself like a normal human being on here. Yeah, am I an asshole sometimes? Sure. Of course I am. You know, it's an entertainment platform, dude. If I came up here and just bored you guys to death every day, okay, nobody would watch. So I mean, I got to make it somewhat enjoyable for you guys to watch. You know, I just have to. But it's like, you know, I don't get to pick who likes me and who doesn't like me. I mean, I have people that fucking hate my guts. Tracy, fucking Wendy V, trolls, fucking Corey. I never did anything to these people to prompt their fucking hate. They just don't like me. Well, oh well, you know. I knew that before I came on here, that that's how it's going to be. But I try to also limit the amount of, number one, the amount of time I spend on here. Okay. But big thing I try to limit is who I get involved with, especially nowadays. You know, I learned my lesson with YouTube. Okay. Like I don't really actively go out seeking trouble in other communities or anything like that because I've been there and done that and it has gotten me nowhere. You know, I'm not really here to fight with people. I don't want to argue with a bunch of people on here. You know, it happens because anytime you put a bunch of different humans from all over the world and different walks of life and, you know, different views and religions and whatever, you're going to have a difference of opinions. I mean, that's just natural, you know? So, of course, people aren't going to agree with everything that you say, and you're not going to agree with everything everybody else says. But, like, I understand that coming into this place. People like Tiffany and Laura and all them, they just don't get it, you know? Like, Bullhorn Betty is so delusional, so fucking delusional, right? She thinks that she's such a shining fucking personality. I don't know. I don't know what she thinks about herself. But she seems to think that her personality is just so fucking pleasant and likable, right? And she's such an upstanding person that she cannot believe that more than one person dislikes her on their own. You know, she really in her fucking tiny brain thinks that everybody's brainwashed by Queen Bee, right? And like so everybody that dislikes her, they don't actually dislike her. They are brainwashed by Queen Bee into disliking her. So like these people, if it wasn't for Queen Bee, we would all otherwise like her. Okay. The only reason we don't like her is because Queen Bee doesn't like her, which is hilarious to think that. Laura's kind of the same way too. She thinks, I heard her saying in a clip the other day, oh, you know, all my haters. It's all my, you know, people don't listen to me because of my haters. Oh, she was covering the Cam and Alley situation, which is a whole nother sad situation. And she's like, oh, I was right about them. No, Laura, you weren't right about them. You might have been right about them in the sense that they were using drugs, because very clearly and sadly, that seems to be the case. But you were wrong in that instance. Still, I still think she was wrong when she called them out for snorting something. I mean, just I have a video on my channel, other channel. You could go check it out. They clearly weren't snorting anything at that time when Laura claimed that they did. And even if they were, that's not the way you call somebody out on the internet. If you truly believe that they have an addiction and a problem, you don't shame them into fucking recovery, which I see a lot of people doing here, and I think it's disgusting. So, but anyway, shit, what's my whole point of this? I totally went off on a tangent there. Who uses haters post 50 plus? Wait, what? Social fade Laura's or Betty's? What's that? A lot of them ruined a missing little girl's case. Yes, Laura too. Oh, but my whole thing is that, okay, I was talking about Betty. She thinks that everybody's just brainwashed. Dude, I didn't like Betty from the beginning. The first time I saw her standing outside of the laundry house with a bullhorn, I will never forget, because at the time, Hummingbird was modding on Jay for Justice channel, right? On Jay's for Justice channel. And Jay was friends with JLR. And I already didn't like JLR from long ago, okay? The Shanann Watts case, the Watts case, because he was a total troll in this group that I was in on Facebook. But when I saw Bullhorn Betty standing out there, I was like, who the fuck is this asshole? Because, dude, like, innocent until proven guilty. I believe in our Constitution. I could think a certain way. You have every right to think, okay, these parents are acting like assholes. And by no means did I agree with the way that the laundries handled the situation in a moral aspect. Legally, though, they were well within their rights. They had no obligation to explain to strangers, especially, okay, Betty Bullhorn, who the fuck are you? They have no obligation to explain themselves to some fucking crazy lady standing outside of their, on their easement with a fucking bullhorn, and this idiot, this fucking Caillou looking motherfucker, okay? Like, no reason for those people to be out there or involved in this in any way, shape, or form, except for that they just want clout. That's the only reason those people were standing out there. And it was clear. And I remember texting Hummingbird because Jays for Justice was like, getting a kick out of this shit. And I remember texting Hummingbird and being like, who is that asshole, that lady with the blonde hair? She's like a fucking total piece of shit, And this was before she even had a YouTube channel. So, the people that, I don't know, for Bullhorn Betty to think that Queen Bee brainwashed all these people into, not liking her and wanting to take her channel down. Like, honey, we don't want your channel down. I certainly don't, because, I don't even know if she knows who I am, but I'm just saying. And I don't think Burnt Toast does. And I don't think that Queen Bee did either. I think that they wanted you to stop harassing people, which seems to kind of have happened in this sense, right? She hasn't really been out in front of people's homes with a bullhorn, because I think she figured out that ain't working for her. But well, then again, there hasn't been any cases for her to do that for. You know what I'm saying? Like that, yeah, exactly, Zizi. That's not how you protest. Like, that is not a protest. You could disguise it in the words protest. That's not a protest. What's the cause you're actually protesting? Like, it just doesn't even make sense. So stupid, So anyway, these people are just fucking delusional. Honestly, she's delusional. Queen Bee did not brainwash me into not liking Betty Bullhorn. Oh, and nobody wants your channel down, because, to be quite honest with you, if people like Laura and, Bullhorn Betty leave the internet, that takes some of our locales away from us. And who are we going to laugh at? I'm sure we can find other ones, but, I like my familiar locales. So anyway, that's my whole point. I never knew Jay for Jay. I'm not a fan of Jay for Justice. Never was. But, yeah, I know B Fergs. That's like when I found out she was friends with JLR, that was like, oh, but I don't know if they're still friends, but at the time, yeah, she like promoted him, and she is another, in my opinion, kind of clout chaser, just not as bad as them, but she's on the same lines. I don't know if she still is. I feel like she was at one point. I don't watch her anymore, but anyway, so back to Tiffany here. Tiffany, for your sake, in all seriousness, I hope you do fucking leave this platform, because I can't for the life of me imagine why a single, relatively attractive young girl, okay, who's in like the prime of her life, right, is devoting this much time and attention to this bullshit. You're letting your life slip away. I said this years ago to you. I can't tell you how many times even when I was friends with Tiffany, I would tell her, girl, put the phone down. Like, just ignore this shit. Go do something. Because, like, she literally devotes 24/7 of her time to this platform. Like, she really does. She's so entrenched in it. She's so engulfed in the bullshit. It's a 24/7 job for her, man. She don't take a break. She says she does, but she doesn't. She'll play to her audience and everybody, oh, I haven't been here, but behind the scenes, she's constantly going, constantly. I mean, it's all day, every day, whether she's in Discord, on voice calls, on her phone, she's got somebody on the phone. Like it's 24/7. I get it. She's alone. She don't have a husband. Her kid is older now. He's a teenager. I mean, because even when I was friends with her son was a teenager, and I get it. Like teenagers do their own thing. They don't want to hang out with you that much. So I get it, but like the amount of time you devote to this, and if you feel like you lost yourself, well, that's on you, Tiffany. You made all the choices that you made on here. You made the choice to devote your entire fucking life to this bullshit. And like, where is it getting you? Where did it get her? Honestly, I just don't get it. The amount of time, the amount of trouble that, the fighting you do with people for what? What is it all for? What is it all for? I don't get it. But I highly doubt she's going to leave, because to me, this just looks like another one of Tiffany's I need attention ploys, okay? Where she's like, wants everybody to tell her how much they don't want her to leave, Because it's like, Tiffany, didn't you used to tell people on my channel this ain't an airport, you don't need to announce your departure? Yeah, that was you, boo-boo. And here you are doing that, just that. I feel like Tiffany might be suffering from a specific personality disorder where, they got abandonment issues and feel like sometimes, they need to know how much they're wanted and loved around here. So I'm sure, this is 100 comments of, I left because of you, but due to how I was treated, I always supported you. I wish you the best and hope you come back stronger. Completely understand. If you change your mind, we'll be here. Wow, that's interesting. Nobody's actually asking her to stay here. Heard this, there's Safari. Heard this so many times over the years. She's going nowhere, people. Mark that on the calendar. Yes, girl. Yes, Safari. Yes. Agree. I can't count the time she has quit. Agreed. You know what Tiffany's problem is, dude? She cannot find a healthy balance between YouTube and her real life. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no in between. Like I spend time on here during the day, but I have it where when I devote time to this, right? I mean, I spend time on here at night, like in chats and stuff, but like I go live during the day. That's the most convenient time for me. My house is quiet, everybody's out. And then when my, husband and my son get home from school, that's when my day starts. That's where I got to go run here and run there and do this and do that. So, but I don't do it every single day. I don't go live on the weekends, I made rules for myself, to limit the amount of time, because it is easy to get sucked into this and be very like focused on it 24/7, but you need to not ignore your real life. And that's what she's been doing for years now, is just completely ignoring her real life and everything in it. And again, she's young still, dude. Like, she's not like an old lady where it's like, okay, you're retired, you can't really do much. She's a young girl, dude. Young, reasonably attractive girl. Like, I mean, relatively attractive girl. She's pretty. Go out and get a man or something, I don't know. Like, I don't get it, man. You're wasting, your 30s are like I don't know. To me, I felt like my 30s, aside from my mom passing away and being sick, those are the best years of my life. I got married. I had my kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, your 30s are fucking slipping away, Tiffany. Like, and you're not going to be able to get them back. I'm married. I got my kid. I got my husband. I got my house. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm settled into my life now. So to me, I'm an old bitch. I'm old. But somebody who's young and single and you still have a chance to like have all those things. I mean, I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't get why you're fucking spending that much time on here that deep. Your 30s aren't going to come back. I mean, she's still in the same, it's funny because she's like, oh, things are going to be the same on here. If I come back in a year, I go away and come back. But no, Tiffany, you've been the same for how many years? You've been doing the same thing for how many years? You're the one who needs to make the change. YouTube's not going to change. Okay. You're right. It probably isn't going to change. That's why you're the one who needs to make the change. Just like I made the change, dude. I started to limit the amount of time I spent on here, who I talked to, what I would do, going up on other people's panels, going into certain chats. I'm in control of that. Not you, not anybody else, me. I'm the only person that's in control of me and how I let this place affect my life. And that goes for everybody here. Turn it off every once in a while. Walk away. Go fucking outside. Get some fresh air. Take a walk, And when I say turn it off, I mean turn it off completely. Like, don't go in Discord, whatever. Don't talk about it. Just get the fuck away from it. You need it. So anyway, yeah, we'll see if she actually fucking leaves this time. I don't think she is, just for the sheer fact that her channel's still up, and I don't see that she's responded to people here in her comments, but then again, she has me blocked because she's a pussy. So, yeah, I don't know. But I just found it funny. So I'm like, oh, here we go again. Tiffany needs attention, she needs attention. But, in all seriousness, I would love to see her get the fuck off here and go build a life for herself outside of this shit, because it's sad. I was friends with her one time, and although I think she's fucking out of her mind crazy, I think to myself, she's a young girl, dude. Like, even when I was friends with her, I would think to myself, like, dude, like, if I was young and single like that, like, I mean, she's only a couple years younger than me, but I'm like, if I was young and single like that, like, I don't know, man, I'd be like looking for a man or something, like, or just like friends or something, and trying to go out and live my life, like, but do you, girlfriend? Can you guys hear this? Concrete vessels aren't making themselves, for fuck's sake. No, I have to make them. I have to make them. I have to paint them, and then I have to fill them with wax. I can't wait to do this, guys. Hopefully launching in 24. Is that the next year? Yeah. I don't even know what year it is. Yeah, hopefully. I'm just nervous about it, but I think we'll be all right. I'm going to start off with a couple of different ones. I mean, I have so many vessels, but I'm going to just start out with like just a small amount and then work my way up. See how it goes. Yeah, well, Queenie, I mean, I am old. I'm 42. Like, I ain't a spring chicken anymore. That's for sure. I'm fucking old. I'm in my 40s, dude. I'm almost like to the halfway point of my 40s. Like, so it's like, yeah, man, I'm almost 50. Shit, I'm getting old. How is that a dumb question? Wait, what? How is that a dumb question? I'm not the one who said my day doesn't start till my family comes home. I run a household even when they aren't home. And no, I don't think I could live stream, clean, cook, etc. Well, that's pretty sad. Okay, good for you. You can't live stream. I do a whole shit ton of things besides live streaming, dude. Like, I haven't been live for days. I don't go live every day. And the few hours that I would even be live, that's a few hours of an entire day. I could get a lot of shit done in the whole rest of the day. I'm saying my day starts like with my family when they get home. So I'm running around. I'm out of the house, basically. My day starts with the family, not by myself. I do things. What do you think? I just sit here when nobody's home? Oh, yeah. I just sit here staring at the fucking walls and shit. I'm constantly doing stuff. I mean, shit, even when I'm on the fucking live streams, I'm sitting here doing my laundry and shit. Like, I don't know. What do you think I do all day? But, all right. You spend your whole day cleaning? That's great. Good for you. Let's see. That's sad. Let's see. You can come up and review other streams while you clean and do other things. Girl, every time I'm on here, I'm usually doing something else, whether I'm working on my business sale, like items that I'm making. I can multitask. This isn't very hard. All I have to do is talk. Okay. And then I could do other things while I'm talking to you guys. I've had streams where I did my makeup and talk to people. I have streams where I could do my laundry and talk to other people. It's not that hard. I have a laptop that I could carry around my house. I'm not sitting at a desk like a bunch of other fucking weirdos around here that just sit in one spot. Don't move. Pretty Pink used to come around when you fell TM and say weird shit. Oh, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, good for you. Glad you're it's so funny that the people like that come in here and say that shit, because it's like you're sitting in a chat, right? Right now watching me. So what are you doing? You know, like they'll sit there and criticize you for being live, but they sit there and watch your entire stream and then come in the chat. So it's like clearly you're not doing what you said you did. All right. Anyway, back to this. I don't even know what this is about. In all fairness. Wow. Who is sitting there watching? This is what I'm talking about. Laura calls everybody else stalkers, right? But here she is with screenshot after screenshot after screenshot after screenshot, where Queen Bee's in somebody else's chat and not even talking about Laura, okay? And she can't even speak freely in a fucking chat without Laura's people in there or Laura herself in there screenshotting her every fucking comment and then outlining it. And like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, but we're all the stalkers, right? We're all the ones who are stalking people because we watch your live streams and look at your community page. So we must be stalkers. But here you are in somebody else's chat on a channel of somebody that you don't like, following another person that you don't like, and screenshotting all their fucking comments that have nothing to do with you. Who's the fucking stalker here? Because I would think that's you. Oh, there's no sound? My bad. Motherfucker. Hold on. Fucking thing's so annoying. Oh, because I have the wrong window sharing. That's why. Sorry, my bad. Okay, let me rewind that. Well, anyway, she didn't really say much. I don't even really know what she's referring to. She's just reading Queen Bee's comment here. But I just find it funny that she has all these screenshots, as you can see, okay, of Queen Bee. I think this is Forgotten Whispers chat. I'm not even sure. If a blank slate's in here, maybe she could let us know. I'm not sure. But yeah, pretending to be busy like Laura or have a life like Jill. But yeah, she's calling everybody else stalkers, but it's like, how come like people like myself, Queen Bee, and others can't go into chats and talk without their comments being screenshot by Laura and her fucking weird friends, you know? I mean, like, but she doesn't care, right? We're the stalkers. We're all the stalkers. But you're the one who's always following people around in chats everywhere they go. In chats of people that you don't like. And aren't you the same person that always goes, if you don't like somebody, don't watch them?
We know whose channel it is and why they were made. It will come out soon enough. That is another fucking lie. You don't know whose channel it is. Just because you strike them doesn't mean they have to give you the right information. So yeah, this is another lie. You're absolutely right. It is Forgotten Whispers. It's not relevant. It's a butthurt little bitch and his girl.
A Blake Slade. Who's live with this? Because I see you in the chat.
I know you think it's Sinner. It's not Sinner. Try again.
I don't even know what she's talking about.
But talk about butthurt. The only butthurt person I know is her.
Oh, thank you, Susan. I appreciate the $5. Tiffany, you made your own son. Would you get arrested at Dunkin' Donuts? That's sick. Yeah, it is pretty sick.
Because here she is in a chat talking about it. Here she is in a chat. She's got to lie, stick up for herself.
You know what? It wouldn't have been sick if she was literally being arrested for no reason, then it wouldn't have been sick. You know, she really felt like her rights were being violated. It was sick because like she created that whole situation, dude. She created that whole entire situation. That did not have to happen. You know, that whole, like, she didn't have to get arrested that day. She made that whole entire situation happen and she escalated it from fucking not having her drink shaken the way she wanted it to. I mean, what kind of entitled fucking princess ass bitch, you know, like gets that angry? How hard is it to shake your own fucking drink? I mean, And then she just escalated and escalated and escalated the situation until it resulted in her being arrested. Like, it didn't have to go that way. Like, we've all dealt with asshole people at the fucking drive-thru before, we were just like, wow, what's that fucking person's problem? But most of us just drive away and we're like, what a fucking asshole. We go about our day. She was like, I need my free orange juice and my receipt and my straw. Give it to me. And she sat there and protested in front of the fucking drive-thru, completely stopped other customers from being able to get what they want because she's so fucking entitled, right? That's how fucking entitled she is, that she was like, fuck everybody else in this world. Like, if you really needed that stuff, how about pull your car around and go inside and get it? Like, you're preventing other people who actually have lives and jobs and shit from getting what they need because you're fucking crying over your drink not being shaken. Like, what the fuck? What a fucking crazy bitch. Oh, all right. You don't know whose chat it is. All right. Well, you have a wrench in there, so that might be a clue. I don't know. Shaken, not stirred.
All right. Clarity. They thought QB sent Aileen to Georgia from months.
Just look at the amount of fucking screenshots she has of Queen Bee in this chat. Like, what the fuck, dude?
They went at it. Laura finally said she knew Aileen was going. First of all, Heels, stop your lies. I think you're hanging out with Queen Bee too much, and now you're just lying all over the place. So I caught you in multiple lies already. First of all, I said from day one, that she did not send her there. From day one. So stop your lying. I know you're trying to earn your B points. Maybe you lost your wings and you want to earn.
I know, because here we go again. Nobody could just dislike you on their own, Laura, right? Queen Bee just brainwashes us all to like these people, her, Betty Bullhorn, it's all the same. Like, they just cannot believe that like more than one person dislikes them and their personalities and the way they behave. It's all because, people who dislike Laura, they're either trying to impress me or Queen Bee. Like, that's why they don't like her. It's all our fault for some reason.
Earn your wings back. But I abso-fucking-lutely have said it from the beginning. So keep my name out of your lying mouth. It's not the first time we're going to deal with this. I deal with her in another comment.
I deal with her in another comment.
Most with common sense know by now no one controlled Aileen. Just bizarre how this coming back is such a big deal. KDK, you missed the point of the videos. Yes, QB said that she struck this video, the girl or whatever, or a person video.
Oh, is that why Laura was going on a fucking tangent yesterday about strikes because Queen Bee struck somebody?
Just don't have any something entertainment at the moment. Yeah, it's everybody else.
I know, CK. It's like music to my ears, her having a fucking meltdown over this.
Queen, it's everyone else, not you.
I think just great. That's what I thought, Blank Slate. It was Wispy's chat because she said that at the beginning. So I think that's who it is. So again, like, she's sitting there. She calls everybody else stalkers. Like, I just have to remind you guys here. Laura, who's always, I'm a stalker. This one's a stalker. That one's a stalker. Everybody's stalking her. She's the one who's around in other people's chats that she doesn't like, screenshotting their comments. Like, what? Like, all I do is watch your videos, Laura, and look at your fucking community page that's public. Like, I don't know where you go and chat. Like, I have no idea. I don't follow you into chats. Like, no thanks. Got better things to do.
Nicole, I am AO, and yes, Heels in the air, and Aileen is grown. It's not my place, but this
Muffin Mouse is like, this
is only a 2-minute clip out of a 20-minute shit show. And yes, I called the girls. Captain picked up and hung up. Oh, okay. Jonesy got the call late and got off. I think it's not anyone's business how they heard the rest of it.
I don't even know what this is about. I'm like lost.
Oh, okay.
Laura got after me in the truth the other day. I held my own, but she just called me a simple liar. I'm not going to fight her. Yeah, she's not worth fighting with.
Now we get Julie.
Oh, look, you are covering the fraud. Yeah, I am.
Laura still thinks this was some big setup by QB. Julie, are you smoking crack? What was a big setup by QB? What are you talking about? For that lady to go to Dolly's residence. How the fuck would I know that she went to Dolly's residence? Nobody knew except QB's inner circle. Julie, you're a complete fucking idiot.
Hey, that's my girl.
It wasn't, but Laura's jealous of QB in a huge way. Please.
Oh, she is.
Please tell me what I'm jealous of.
Laura, okay, no problem. No problem. You know what? I'll do that. You are jealous of the amount of attention that Queen Bee has gotten. You are jealous of the amount of people that she has in her chat. You are definitely jealous of the money that she makes. Well, let me say that again. You're jealous of the amount of money that she makes, the support she has, et cetera, et cetera. Do I need to keep going? Do I need to keep going? Because I can.
I think the one that's jealous is actually you, Julie, because
Of course, because anybody who comments on Laura and says something negative about her, they have to be jealous. It's the only reason that they could be commenting on her, right? Hold on a second. I see 2 starred here. Susan. Oh, and Sharon, thank you for joining memberships. Thank you. Sorry. I was like, I feel like I missed somebody. Thank you, Sharon. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
There is nothing to be jealous of QB about. Nothing. If you show me something to be jealous of, maybe we'll talk.
If anyone thinks people could tell Aileen what to do and give her orders, I have a bridge to sell you in New York. Ooh, B Tim, if you're gonna sell a bridge, I hope it's the Cuomo bridge, because that's the newest one and it's really nice and it's got pretty lights on it. I might buy it. Yeah. That lady doesn't really come across as the type of person who's like controlled. Like, again, this goes along with the same fucking delusional thinking that Queen Bee has. I'm not Queen Bee, that Bullhorn Betty has, okay, where they just cannot believe that multiple people dislike them on their own, okay? They just can't believe it. So it's like, oh, it has to be because Queen Bee is, brainwashing, or they want to fit in, like the other people want to fit in, or she's controlling people. Because what's so funny? That's all projection. That's how these people are. They're the ones who try to control people. They're the ones who try to control their environments to like micromanagement levels. You know what I'm saying? Not us, not Queen Bee, not fucking them. But the fact that they think like that shows that that's how they actually think. You know what I'm saying? The fact that they think that that's how other people operate, it really shows us how they think and how they operate. Because, like, who the fuck is sending people to do anything? Grown ass adults that don't even live in the same state. How the fuck do you control somebody from another state? It just doesn't even make sense.
But please, I make my bar way higher, way fucking higher. But obviously you don't.
You make your bar way higher?
I know whose channel this is, not Dolly. That's another lie. You don't know whose channel it is.
Look at all these fucking screenshots, dude. She's only halfway down. You guys see the little scroll bar right here? Look, you see this little scroll bar? It's not even like halfway down. That's how many fucking screenshots she has. Holy shit. But, we're the stalkers.
See, I said, I can't believe you're there. Haha. What would Eileen have done if Dolly would have walked outside? Is that really what you said? Please tell me. Is that really what you said? Because video number 2 says otherwise.
Oh my God, dude.
Heels in the air. Here's my another obsessed stalker.
Another person being called an obsessed stalker. Another stalker. Everybody's a stalker. But here she is, again, showing people's fucking comments in a chat of a person that she doesn't fucking like. And she like even took the time out to put squares around them and shit. Like, dude, Laura, come on, girl. Who's the stalker? Who's sitting here watching other people's conversations in a chat of a person on a channel that you don't like? Like, who has this kind of time? That would be you.
Heels in the air. Each live she does, speaking against QB. You can feel her venom and hate. It is all envy, jealousy, and boy, does it show. Julie A., let me let you in on a little secret. And
everything's always a secret. Here's a little secret, guys.
Said this numerous times. So this is a little secret for you, okay? The hate and venom that you may think you hear is not hate and venom. My aggravation is because of morons like you that blindly follow someone that is an absolute fucking liar and plays.
All right, so I'm a liar. Everybody's lying about Laura, right? What's the chances? You know what I'm saying? Like, all these people are lying about her. What's the chances of that? Come on. We all got together and conspired to lie about Laura.
All of you like a fiddle. And you all just say, give me more, give me more, give me more. That is what you hear in my voice.
Who says that? Who says, give me more, give me more, give me more?
That is the anger that you feel, that you may hear. But why are you listening to me since you hate me so much?
As she's sitting here listening to Forgotten Whispers and then showing screenshots of people, more people that she doesn't like. Holy shit, dude.
When I get offline, I don't even think about people on YouTube.
Bullshit, Laura. How many times have you gone live and you were like, oh, I couldn't sleep last night because I was thinking about this all night. Oh, I couldn't even get my food shopping done because I was in this grocery store and I was thinking about this the whole time I was shopping and I just had to go live about it. Yeah, we believe you, girl.
But my true animosity is people like you who run your mouth with lies.
Well, hate and animosity, Laura, are the same thing. So you just went through this whole big thing about like, oh, it's not hate, it's not this. But then she says animosity, which is the same fucking thing as hate, Laura. Oh my God, dude.
On top of lie, on top of lie, with the stupidest, most moronic rhetoric I've ever heard.
Ooh, Laura learned the word rhetoric.
And yet, you sit there and follow a known liar.
Liar. You're a liar. Everybody's a liar, guys. Not her. Everybody else is the liars. She's not the liar. It's everybody else who's liars. Sounds legit.
And then spew this kind of shit. That's what you hear. Thank you, Cayenne Pepper. Maybe not to fuck with people, but to expose a real life for...
Did she just say Cayenne Pepper? Did she just say Cayenne Pepper? Is that the person's name? Or is it Cayenne Pepper, Laura? I think she said Cayenne Pepper. No one, Laura, she definitely said Cayenne Pepper. Like the color cyan that goes in your printer. Yeah.
And a liar. Why is it got to be a troublemaker when it comes to QB? Truth about her actions don't matter. Down with the cream. LOL schmucks. I know they didn't mean smucks. They meant schmucks. Because there's no such word.
Just like you didn't mean cyan, you meant cayenne, right?
Word is smuck. Hills in the air. No, not in full like it showed in its recent upload.
What is it? What are these comments, though, that she's reading? Like, they're so stupid. Why does she even care about these? Not like, no offense to the person, the people. I'm saying like, I don't know. Why does she even care?
Jones and Dolly had the videos, probably passed around. Okay, Julie A. Nobody, let me point this out. Nobody is talking about me. Nobody, I mean, I don't know what Wispy was, but looking at the chat, nobody was talking about me. So here.
Oh, okay. So you could only talk about Laura if other people are talking about her. Gotcha.
Comes Julie again with Laura wishes she looked anything like that cartoon avatar up there. Julie, I am very happy with what I look like. What do you look like, Julie? What should we find out what you look like? Because
Julie's very pretty.
Curious what your ugly ass looks like. Maybe I'll ask Queen Bee to get your info. Then this mama bear said, yes, Laura.
Oh my God, dude.
Said that. I don't know what I said. But yeah.
So Laura got herself, let's just go back in time here a little bit, right? Diddle-oo, diddle-oo, diddle-oo. Laura got herself involved in this whole situation, right? That had nothing to do with her, with Aileen and Queen Bee and everything. And now that she involved herself, people are like talking about it. And she's like, oh, I don't understand why I'm involved in this. Like, I do, because you got yourself involved in it. Like you do it everything else. Real lifer, didn't Laura ask Steph to go to Diane's? Yes. Bingo. Laura talks about tragedy leeches, but she leashes off other people. Yes, she does. Constantly to make videos. Because Laura has no true crime channel anymore. Only thing she could do is be a leech off Queen Bee's ass. Yeah, that. And then I heard a clip of her the other day and I was dying. She was like, I think it was on Granny Watchin's channel. I forget who had the clip. It might have been Jules. And she goes up on Granny Watchin's channel, right? And I'm like, oh my God, dude. I'm like, she's like, oh, why do people who have 2,000 subscribers feel so entitled to money? You know, and she's like going on this whole big rant about this person. I don't know who she was talking about. Somebody in comments said Brittany, some Brittany person. I don't even know who that is. But I'm thinking like, why can somebody, you know, like she's mad that this person, I guess, got money from their community or whoever, you know, people donated money to them. And I'm like thinking like, first of all, why do you even fucking care? Like, not for nothing. Why do you even give a shit? It's like, it has nothing to do with you. Like, she's always so worried about, like, she really thinks that every dollar that's donated on this platform should go in her pocket because she's a single mom, you know, because this was just bestowed upon her from her circumstances, right? You know, her her husband passed away. Oh, no, she got divorced. Oh, nope, that's not it. Nope. Laura just decided to have unprotected sex with men that she barely knew, that were addicted to drugs, that were in no position to be a husband or a father, but we should all pay for that. All the money on YouTube should go to Laura's mistakes in life. Now, I'm not saying her kids are mistakes. I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you made your choices in life, Laura. That's your choices. You made the choices that you made in life. Nobody else made those choices. You are not by far the only single mother out there who's struggling, or, like, I would be more apt to help a single mom whose husband passed away. Okay. And they're left with 2 kids to raise them. Like, that's a tragic story, where a single mom who is like a stay-at-home mom, all of a sudden her husband passes away, and then it's like, holy shit, now she has to go back to work and whatever and try to support her house and her family. Like, then I would be like, oh my God, that's horrible, but like, Laura, that's not your story. Your story is that you made choices in life, bad choices. Okay. I mean, children are blessings no matter what, but you made choices to have unprotected sex, get pregnant, follow through with those pregnancies in situations that were not the most desirable situations for having a child and raising a child in. So you're a single mom because of your choices in life, which makes it kind of hard for me to feel sorry for you, because it's like, look, dude, any one of us could have gotten pregnant at any time in our lives, during our 20s, our teens, whatever, our 30s. Like, I could have had 100 children by now. I, practice safe sex, especially when I was, with people that I didn't, think it was going to go anywhere with. I waited until I was like in a committed relationship with my husband, engaged. At least we did things a little backwards here, but we were engaged and moved in a house already. And then I had my son. I got pregnant right after my engagement, but it's like, I was already on the road to get married. Now I've been married for 10 years. Like, I could have gotten pregnant at any time before that. I just chose not to, I practiced safety. Okay. So those things wouldn't happen because I was not in the best of conditions to, have children. I wanted to make sure before I gave birth to a child, I was in a secure, steady relationship so that we could raise that child together. But she seems to think that all the money on YouTube should go to her because, she's a struggling single mom. I mean, I'll have to play the clip because she even said in the clip, said, oh, why don't you tell your lazy boyfriend to go get a job? Like, Laura, do you even know this person or their situation? And why can't a subscriber with only 2,000 subscribers, why can't a creator with only 2,000 subscribers get money? Why are they not entitled to money on this platform? YouTube says they are. They can monetize their channel. PayPal says they are. Cash App says they are. If people want to donate and help that person out, that's not your business. Who gives a shit? She's always so mad when other people are making money on this platform. It's like, Laura, this platform is made for anybody who meets the whatever requirements are for monetization. It's open for anybody to make money on this platform. You don't have to have a fucking more than 2,000 subscribers. You could get your channel monetized. What is it? Like 1,000? I don't even know. I don't know what the thing is, but like, what do you even fucking care? It's just unbelievable. Like, I don't know what the whole context of the whole conversation was and why she even went up on that panel to discuss that. I assume it was being discussed, people are like, oh, this person's grifting. Just like the whole Cam and Allie the other day, I'm sorry. I'm finding it a little hard to have sympathy for the woman who was giving thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars that she didn't have. Why would you do that? I don't care. Like, they're like, oh, she was manipulated. Maybe she was a little bit, but like, come on, dude, you're a grown ass adult. Okay. They said she was in her 60s, maybe. Like, come on, lady. You're not like some like helpless old lady at that point. You're in your 60s. You've had enough life experience to know, like, okay, I think I'm being taken for a ride here. These people are like constantly in need of money all the time. They always have a tragedy. Like, I'm sorry, you have to take some responsibility in constantly opening your wallet up for people that you don't even know in real life. It's ridiculous. Do I feel a little bad? I guess. But I don't feel all that bad because I'm like, Laura said, oh, that person's a victim. They're a victim. I don't really see it that way because they willingly gave these people money, and then now they have buyer's remorse. I don't know why, I don't know what changed the situation, but I mean, come on, you're a grown ass adult. Stop opening your wallet up. This day and age, especially, there's enough information out on the internet that there's scammers. You know what I'm saying? Like there's my husband was trying to sell something on Facebook Marketplace the other day, right? And this person texts him and they're like, oh, I'm going to send you a verification code. And I'm like, do not fucking answer that. I'm like, that is a scammer right there. So he writes back to them. He's like, this is a scam. Sure enough, they don't answer him after that. Like come on, you need to fucking open your eyes up a little bit too. Why are you giving not like 100, 200, $14,000 to somebody? Why would you do that to a person you never even fucking met in real life? Come on, take responsibility for your own fucking actions. I felt the same way. I'm sorry, and people got mad at me, but I felt the same way with Diane, where like, look, you guys, I didn't donate that to Diane that much with the whole St. Jude thing because I was like, I don't know if this lady's actually giving her money to St. Jude. And if I want to donate to St. Jude, I'll just go straight to St. Jude. So like all the people that gave all this money thinking it was going to St. Jude, like you have to take responsibility too, that you're trusting a stranger on the internet to give money to a charity for you. Like, why would you even do that? Just if you want to help the charity, just go help the charity, but I got chastised for saying that because I mean, it's the truth. You have to take a little responsibility and like, who you believe on the internet. I mean, the internet has been around long enough for us to know that it's a great place for scammers. Like, come on. Anyway, all right. Back to this.
Another lie by Heels in the Air.
No, YouTube is not the place for an intervention. I don't know what they were trying to do. Then they came back last night to explain some more. Well, in all responsibility, in all honesty, on that whole situation, the Cam and Ali situation, which I think is tragic, just looking at the two of them, they don't look good. His wife looks especially in bad shape. Like, and my heart broke because I'm like, he was stupid to even go up on that panel, to be quite honest with you. But at the same time, I understand why he did because, he wanted to defend himself or whatever, against what was being said about him. But like, dude, those people are in a bad way right now. I mean, it's pretty obvious. They're living in a motel, their kids are, I don't know, CPS was, I guess, cold and their kids aren't even with them. And like, they're clearly not in a good space right now, and I think, as adults, again, they have a responsibility to stay off the internet and fix their situation at home and get their shit together, but at the same time, I blame him a little bit for exploiting himself and his wife and the situation because like, why would you, put yourself out there like that? But at the same time, I see a lot of people, thinking that they're helping. But I mean, like that guy, AB, Tiffany's old boyfriend, he posted a picture yesterday and it showed up in my feed. I don't know why, because I'm not even subscribed to him, but it showed up in my feed. Like it was a picture of Cam's hand and he's like, oh, saying that there's like track marks and go get help. But I'm like, dude, if you really want this guy to get help, like that is not the way to do it. You're not going to shame an addict into getting help. Like, people have been saying that those people were addicts for, years now. Like, so clearly that doesn't work. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't see the value in that. Like, it's not helping them. Shaming them like that. It's not helping them. Clearly they're in a bad place right now. And it's sad. It was really hard to watch that video the other day. Yeah. Fresh fart is lingering. They are lingering. I don't know if are they in here now? They're trying to be a clip panel.
Heels in the Air said, well, Laura said I make $36,000 a month. That's calculus. Okay. Heels, are you really this fucked up? Just tell me, are you really this fucked up? Here you go, spreading more lies, just like your leader. Just like your leader.
Of course, everybody has to have a leader. Again, just shows Laura's thought pattern here because like I don't consider myself a leader of anybody. But she clearly sees herself as a leader. So
Heels, I was reading a Social Blade or whatever it was, and Social Blade said that you made $36,000 a month. It was showing on my
and Laura should know that Social Blade numbers are like so fucking far off. It's not even funny.
screen. I know it's not headlines. It was showing on my screen. I didn't make it up, Heels. Nobody ran around saying that you made $36,000. Do you ever tell the truth, or are you just hanging around with your buddy so much?
Your buddy? Dude, like honestly, you could swap out any names on this platform right now and like put me and Alicia in there, and it's the same thing. Your buddy? My buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me.
And now you've just turned into her. Or maybe you always were a liar. I don't know. Laura's irrelevant.
Because Laura, you're just the pillar of truth around here. I mean, when I think of who could I go to for the most accurate, truthful, factual information, it's you. It's you every time.
Adding her to this is dumb. Holly, please tell that to Julie A and Mama Bear.
Please tell that.
Please. Okay, they came up with that number because I used it as an example when talking about Discord members being added. That is a lie. You did not. You absolutely did not throw out that number. Okay.
Holy shit, bro. She still has more screenshots.
Heels in the Air, that's calculus mixed with trig geometry and a whole bunch of lore.
Look, I'm not the biggest Heels in the Air fan. I'm just going to put that out there, okay? Especially after her blog got exposed. Like, I'm okay. I'm good on that lady. But, okay, like, I don't know. I don't even know where I was going with that. Laura, I don't know why Laura even cares so much. Like, you know, what she's saying. Why are you this invested in it, Laura?
Laura BS. Okay, this is somebody sitting in a fucking chat with two blatant liars. But I do BS. No, you're a fucking idiot. The creator is obviously a Laura parroter. How is the person a Laura parroter? This last video had nothing to do with me, but it had everything to do with her lies.
Oh my God, Julie, you're making other people listen to this. Please, please don't. No, I'm just kidding. Well, yeah.
So please tell me how this is about me. And please learn how to spell my fucking name correctly. Mitten Mama, who I believe is Zam. Heels in the Air.
Yes, she is a panel killer.
Yeah, the part I heard is cut off. Right, Jones in. Anyway, fuck you, Laura, bye. What?
What?
Okay, here's Mama Bear 2222. Laura stalks everyone.
Really?
During her live about me, please tell me when the fuck I did a live about Mama Bear 2222. Please tell me. Please show me what live I did about.
Please tell me. Please show me.
About her. She claims she had no idea about me, but she sure knew a ton about me and everything and everywhere I've been. What the fuck are you talking about? More lies. Like, I honestly have no idea what this bitch is even talking about. I'm sorry. I don't even talk about you. I don't think about you. I don't even know who the fuck you are. And more importantly, I don't care who you are. So I don't know why you're running your mouth that I'm stalking you. I don't even know who the fuck you are, you idiot.
Yeah, everything's blatant lies. Not just lies, blatant lies.
You came on my panel lying and you haven't stopped lying ever since. Heels that
peanut in Laura's throat. Oh my God.
Was golden. What was golden? That you all fucking lie?
Yeah, she's the parrot who only knows a few phrases. I agree. Please tell me. Please tell me.
Or that you're all idiots. Now that's golden. Mitten, me too, girl. Oh, that was it? That was it. Squirrel, thank you. Thank you.
She's like, that was
okay. That separate Heels comment came from one of your recent lives. All right.
But like, again, this is the same person that's like, oh, everybody's a stalker, an obsessed stalker. But she's following people around in chats of people that she doesn't like. It's just like, you know what, Laura, if that's your, like, according to your own definition of what stalking is, you're the stalker too. You know, like, I mean, come on.
This is the mentality of these people.
Everything's the mentality of these people. It's the same fucking shit, dude, over and over again.
Rachel Wolf.
She does sound like Betty.
Wolf is a mod for her. Ew.
Hey, don't you fuck with Rachel Wolf, all right? Hey.
Ew. I know.
I'm a mobster, guys.
Oh, I don't know why they didn't put one out yet. I'm waiting for it too. But it's like people.
Wait, she's waiting for somebody else to put a list out? Like, this goes back to, again, like, Laura, you put a list out for yourself. Like, you couldn't have gotten that list up any quicker. Okay? Like, any quicker.
people like this.
Well, if that's the case, Laura and Whistle Dick are both cyber stalkers. They watch every single thing I do, even have 9 hours of footage of me in her Discord. Wow, that's pretty sad.
Want to be relevant so bad that they just make up shit. They just make up shit about me.
Yeah, Laura, that's totally what's going on here. You know, people just want to be relevant so bad, right? That they're like, let me, you know, how could I be relevant? Let me make shit up about Laura. That'll make me relevant. Like, what? What the fuck are you even talking about? What the fuck are you even talking about? She's got bad amnesia, man. She really does need to go get her cognitive, like, functioning tested. Her cognitive.
And if it wasn't for my Patreons, I would have never even seen this.
Sure, Dan.
So I wouldn't have known all this shit. But this stuff needs to, why do these people have to fucking lie about me? It's insane.
Who is lying about her, though? Sounds to me like people are just giving their opinions about her.
It's like, you don't like me? Great, don't like me. You want to not like me? Don't like me.
How long is this bitch going to sit here and pretend that she doesn't understand how the internet works? You know, like, and this platform and this community. Like, how long is she going to do this for? I need to know. You know, she's like, oh my God, like, I just don't understand why people are like talking about me in a drama community where like all we do is talk shit about each other. Like, I just don't understand it. I like can't comprehend. It's like mind blowing. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why are people socializing on social media? I'm so confused. Like, what the fuck? It's like, oh my God, Laura. Seriously, dude? Where have you been?
Why do you have to lie about me? That's what all these people do. They just lie.
It's so funny, right? Because anybody could say that. They just lie, right? There's a person out here that says the most outrageous shit about me. Okay. Like, I got fired from my job in 1994. Somebody sent me a screenshot yesterday or whatever. It was in Discord. I'm like, I didn't even fucking work in 1994, dude. I was in my I think I was in middle school still in 1994. I got fired from my one and only job. Like, that's just ridiculous. And obviously a lie, because I would have been what? Fucking 12 or 13 years old. Where the fuck was I working in 1994? Just stupid. But like, if I can, I'll try to disprove their lie. You know, if it's something stupid, who gives a shit? Laura always sits on her platform and is like, oh, this person's lying about me. This person's lying about me. They're lying. They're lying. They're making up lies. But she never once like actually says like, here's the truth. Here's what's a lie. Like this is a lie. And here's the proof of like what actually happened. I mean, she tried to do it last week with me, but it didn't work. You know, like she failed miserably. It's like she's always saying that everybody's lying, everybody's lying, everybody's lying, everybody's lying. Like, where's the proof of the lies, Laura? How come you can never disprove the lies, that alleged lies? Yeah, graphic design was in 1994 on paper. Yes, they are convinced I was never a graphic designer. I mean, they must think I'm a lot younger than I am. I don't know, because I worked in graphic design from when I graduated. Well, I was still in high school and I worked as a desktop publisher's assistant, which was basically in the graphic design field. And I worked in that field pretty much until I stopped working when my son was born. And I still do graphic design, like here and there, like not always, but I just did a logo for somebody recently, you know, like I still do it. I'm still a graphic designer. I still have the skill. I just don't work. But, you know, apparently this same person has a very big problem with me being a stay-at-home mom, which I find pretty interesting. They're very bothered by it.
They want to sound cool. They want to make up shit. They want to sound like they're important. So let's just fucking lie. Well, you know what? I'm not putting up with it anymore. I'm going to call these motherfuckers out every fucking time. I am so sick. Newsflash, Mama Bear 2222.
Laura, nothing's changed. Oh, here's a newsflash, guys. Pull that puppet string. Zoop. Newsflash. Zoop. I don't comprehend. Zoop. Please tell me. Zoop.
I don't even know who the fuck you are. I don't care who the fuck you are. You obviously think of me. I don't think of you. Nobody is stalking you. Nobody gives a shit about you.
Just like nobody's stalking you, Laura.
Like you are the last person I've ever even think of. You and this Julie A. Julie A, I own you. I
own you. Yeah, because apparently if you have an opinion on something on Laura, that means she owns you. Okay.
Going to start charging you rent.
Attack a woman over her R, then call her a liar. You are such a class act, Laura. Oh, you are, girl. Yeah, we should all be ashamed.
Because I live rent-free in your brain. You talk about me in every single chat you go to. Every single chat. No, it's not White Boy's Wife. Every single fucking chat.
Oh my God.
I really will start charging you rent. I think I should, because this is fucking crazy.
Well, you can't even pay your own rent, so why don't you worry about that first? Laura can't make up her mind if she's like a stringle. What the fuck is a stringle? Where did that word? I just put struggling and single together and made a new word up. Stringle. She's a struggling single mom, right? Or she's a successful business owner. She can't figure it out. Like she just can't make her mind up which one of those categories she falls in.
Yeah, like this Anarch Roach girl who sits.
She thinks everyone involves her in everything when she actually inserts herself in 90% of it. 88% of what's said about Laura is the truth. I would say it's more like 90% of what's said about her. 99%. I really haven't heard anybody really lie about her. Like honestly, you know, I mean, Laura doesn't lie. She just changes her mind. I heard that the other day in one of her clips. She's like, I don't lie. I just change my mind about things. I'm like, oh my God. Okay, dude.
And adds up super chats and stuff. Holy schmoly. Again, missing the point of the video. Oh, is she friends with Purple Rain? There you go.
Ballin'.
Again.
Wait, who? What? Did she just say Purple Rain? Hold on. I'm sorry. I missed that. I like to tune her out sometimes because it's like fucking rinse and repeat. It's not easy to pay rent after you pay your personal assistant, guys.
Yeah, like this Anarch Roach girl who sits and adds up super chats and stuff. Holy schmoly. Again, missing the point of the video.
Laura does.
Oh, is she friends with Purple Rain? There you go.
Who's friends with Purple Rain? Dude, that is so funny. Purple Rain honestly only talks to like outside of YouTube. She talks to me and B-Fergs. That's like pretty much it, right? Who is she saying is friends with Purple Rain? Oh my God. Oh, that's why. You know, because people can't just dislike me on their own. They have to be friends with somebody else that doesn't dislike me. And that's why they dislike me. Yeah, totally. Makes sense.
Again, these people miss the point of the video.
What video is she talking about? I must have missed it.
The point of the video is not the little things that were in it. The point of the video, I know these people are too dumb to see it, but the point of the video,
guys, we're all dumb,
is to show
that's our mentality
that you are being taken by a fraud. You are being told one thing live, and that person is doing the exact opposite behind the scenes. That's what this creator is pointing out. If you're still too dumb to see it, that's on you.
What creator?
That's literally on you. That's a you problem. Stop bringing everybody else into your bullshit. Now I'm going to show you something else. The grannies watching had discussed it, but nobody actually showed it. Well, I'm going to be the one to show it. Oh. Talk about shady shit behind the scenes. Hold on.
We're going to speed her up a little because she's too slow. How much you want to bet she ends up striking this channel for clipping her?
All right.
If you have to explain your video, then you missed the mark, dumbass Laura. Yeah. By the way, B-Fergs made like a short video the other day, and she got more views than Laura's probably gotten on a live in like 10 years.
Hold on, I gotta go my email.
You know, it's like Jules brought up a good point the other day when she was playing that video about Laura, where she was bitching about, you know, somebody having only 2,000 subscribers and, you know, feeling entitled to money. She brought up a good point, and now I just totally slipped my mind. Holy shit. Hold on. Let me think for a second. Oh, well, when Laura had only 2,000 subscribers, dude, she had like a Patreon. She was selling merch. You know, like, I don't know. To me personally, and this is my personal opinion, like, I wouldn't have a Patreon, not in this community. You know, if I had like a DIY channel, then yeah, maybe I would start a Patreon or something, because I feel like I could add value to that. Like, what's his name? Gunnar Deathridge, is that his last name? I think he's from Project Runway. Like, he has a Patreon, and like on his Patreon, he puts out like patterns for people who are also dressmakers or whatever, who make clothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's something of value there. Like, for me, I don't know. I just don't think I have anything to like give this community in a Patreon. Like, I just don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, what am I going to give to people in this community? I'm not putting out content like that, you know, but I know other people have it. I just personally, that's just my, personal feelings on a Patreon. Because I just don't know if the interest would be there, like to put all the work in, for a drama community. Like people just, we're just talking shit about each other. But other people do things in Patreon. I'm not, putting them down, but she doesn't even do anything in her Patreon. Like she doesn't even do anything, but she had it when she only had 2,000 subscribers. Oh, and that's what Jules was saying. Okay, now I remembered. She's like, Laura has 20,000 subscribers, whatever it is, a little over 20,000. She's only getting like 4,000 views on her videos, right? That's like the most. That's a lot, So like Laura, like you probably realistically only have 2,000 subscribers yourself that are actively watching your channel, if even that many. Like she was yesterday's video, she's like, oh, I got 5 million views. That means 5 million people watch me. No, it doesn't. Absolutely not. That's not how views are counted. They're not counted per person. Views are counted per view. So that could be like people, and that's over like 10 years, dude. But that doesn't mean people are actually sitting there watching your entire video. Like it really doesn't mean anything, having that many views, because like people could have clicked on your video by mistake. That'll count as a view, like come on, Laura. You don't have 5 million people watching you. She's so dumb.
Thanks, Gina. Best nation in the world is a donation. Or by
she keeps saying that. I heard her say that yesterday too. Best nation in the world is a donation. Yeah. Wow.
Candle. Either one works. Now hold on.
Either one works. You know what it is too? It's like, Laura, you survive entirely off this platform and the generosity of the people from this platform. You don't have any leg to stand on when it comes to calling out other people for making money on this platform, for bills or whatever. You pay your entire life via this platform. Even your candle business is exclusively through YouTube. Like without YouTube, which again is just crazy to me to depend and rely on this for an income to support your life. I don't know how somebody does that. Burnt Toast was saying the other day, and she's right. Like most creators, even the bigger creators, like you have to have multiple streams of income to survive off this platform. You have to have sponsorships, and even that could go to shit. This is like, this is not something you do to survive and be, for longevity. Like the really, really big creators, like the Logan Paul and those, is that their name? Yeah. Jake Paul and Logan Paul and those types of people, like those guys are set for life, they're not just YouTubers, they started other businesses, other careers. They, I know one of them owns like a company where they basically like help produce videos for other content creators, so like that's like a stream of income for them. Like they didn't get rich just simply by being YouTubers. They got their start obviously by being YouTubers, made money, and then invested that money into other income streams that are more lucrative, like for them. Because I mean, these days especially, YouTube is just not enough. Like I to sit there and judge other people for making money on this platform, like Laura, you survive exclusively off this platform for everything. Your business is relying on it, which is fine. I'm just saying, like, who the fuck are you to sit there and judge somebody else for making money on this platform? Everybody has the same right here. She says she earned it. Yeah, Laura, everybody here earns it. 2,000 subscribers. Like, how do you know that, how long it took that person to build up their channel and get 2,000? That's a lot of people. I mean, think about it, really. If you have 2,000 subscribers, that's a lot of people. When I started my channel, I was like, dude, if I get 100 people, like, that's a huge accomplishment in my head. Cause I'm like, who the fuck wants to listen to me? Like, really, I was like, I didn't think people really would even find my channel, dude. Like, to make it up to 8,000 subscribers, which isn't a lot in the grand scheme of things, and I'm sure like half of that is probably not even like around on YouTube, but like still, it's to me, it's big. I'm like, wow, that's a lot. I didn't even think I would get like 100 subscribers when I started my channel. So it's like, I can't believe people actually listen to me. Like, that's pretty fucking amazing. But it's like, who the fuck are you to tell anybody that they can't make money here? It's just crazy.
Yeah, she was in Rockabit. It was ugly. She was trying to stick up for herself, and all these people were fucking lying. I watched that. There it is. All right. So these are from August 1st. Oh, you know what? First, I said I was going to give away 5 memberships. Hold on.
How do you give away memberships?
All right. I'm giving away 5 memberships.
I thought she was supposed to be donating $5 from every worthless crap candle she sells. Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong one. Sorry. She sells the breast cancer charity. Where's the proof? Yeah, that's she's just hoping we all forgot about that. She's hoping everybody forgot about that. That's over. That ain't happening anymore. When she talked about people giving that Britney money, she said, I want to know where all these people are getting this money to give. Probably from their jobs. I mean,
who got it? Hold on. Did good people get it? Hopefully.
Oh my God. All right. Let me fast forward. I need to listen to her.
Thanks, Crystal. Out. How'd you do that? Because I got it like that. You're welcome. I'm glad it went to good people. Okay.
She has her master's in law, record producer, guardian. I like them.
So just so everyone knows,
okay,
that nobody is in her Discord, at least I'm not. On December 9th, I received this email from Santa. Ho, 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 here's an early Christmas gift. He's been making his list and checking.
Why is she not showing it?
Twice. He's done found out that someone's Discord has been naughty, not nice. Do you see what I see? May your live streams be merry and bright. Date 8/1/23 is when it's from. Okay. And why is this not showing?
No, she's not paying into Social Security because she don't earn a regular paycheck, right? Yeah, what is she going to do for retirement? Oof. The only net she has.
Right, so you can see.
Oh, there we go.
Came from an email.
That's it.
Nini says, who's talking about?
That looks like a Twitter post. No?
Scammers to the left of me. All right, this was Savage's post. Nini posted it.
To the left. Grift is to the right. Here I am, back in the middle. What does it say? Must be nice.
Discord. This is from August when they were all besties. They were all good friends then. Remember this. Who else has a legal fund right now? LOL. Queen Bee. That's when Queen Bee responded. Good morning, beautiful people. Just friendly reminder. I wouldn't have to have a legal fundraiser. I had Andrew Griffin not filed a frivolous lawsuit. You could have ended it. Also, thank you to those that have donated. Blah blah blah.
Now I heard yesterday. Speaking of that, I heard yesterday. Where did I hear that? Oh, Andrea claims that she's obviously desperate in this lawsuit. I mean, as much as she's trying to play it off like she's, got something really good going on here and she's going to win, she's clearly getting more and more desperate as evidenced by her recent lives, okay, where she's begging people to send her stuff, because she clearly knows she doesn't have enough. It's like, girl, you already filed the lawsuit. You should have had your evidence already. Why are you asking people now when you're months into this lawsuit already for evidence that Queen Bee actually did something to you? So she's like begging people to send her stuff, even anonymously. And then she also said, I think it was I don't know if it was in one of the clips I saw yesterday, but she also said that she had offered a settlement to Queen Bee's attorney at some point, which means that I guess I'd love to know what that was. She doesn't, get into it or say anything. She just says that she offered a settlement. She's like, oh, well, you're not going to hear about that. Well, I would love to hear about that. Maybe she should explain it to us because, what kind of settlement was it? Was it, oh, give me this amount of money and we'll settle, or how are you settling this? So clearly, even the fact that she offered up a settlement to me tells me that she knows she is probably going to lose in the end, so I don't know. I just found that interesting. But anyway.
Damn, that's one salty ass bitch talking about Savage.
And I personally, just one more thing on that. I personally think that the only reason she went after Queen Bee was because she could. She wanted, if Betty could have sued anybody on this platform, it would have been burnt toast, but she couldn't get burnt toast information and it's killing her. And like the clip I saw yesterday, I mean, you could really see how badly it's fucking burning her asshole that she cannot get burnt toast, personal information. So, I think that Queen Bee was just an easy target for her. And that's why she decided to, sue her.
So she says, clap back on point. Next time, tag me. I'm going to put that in her comments. Okay. You think that's Nini? Could you be any dumber? She looks like a crybaby. So now Savage is a crybaby. I thought it was about Bombshell, but that's why I put that reminder out. Happy full moon, bitches. Lila keeps scamming you. Beats him. Well, Savage hasn't done anything legally to Dolly. She's not an e-beggar. Bitch, you just have you have an Amazon wish list. Okay. Then Queen Bee says, bitch, you just went to Vegas on YouTube's dime and you got a wish list. And Shannon got her weight loss pills paid for. That is one comment I found very interesting. That wasn't public.
How do you know, Laura? Do you watch them?
Why did Queen Bee feel the need about Shannon's weight loss pills paid for? Now, I don't watch Shannon, so maybe there was something. But why is this okay? And how did she get her weight loss pills paid for? From you e-begging, from the tragedy pimp stuff, all of this? Because that's kind of where I got this. That's kind of where I see this.
Laura and her hyper red exothermic parched mouth.
It's ridiculous. Buy YouTube subs. So Queen Bee's nailing it in. And again, they were all friends then. They all sat there telling the audience how they were besties. They were good friends. They're fighting tragedy.
Whoever said they were besties? Like, oh my God. Laura's a walking dehumidifier. Keep away. She will drain you dry. Yeah, in every way, shape, or form.
Blah, 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 blah. More bullshit. Because this is how she talks behind the scenes. P-Tim, Savage thinks Queen should pay the entire legal fee of $16K. That's the first time we've ever seen a number of $16K. Think about it, guys. Why would B-Tim say?
Well, all right, let's just say it is $16K. Laura's like, oh, she raised $20K. Well, all right, they're not even halfway through the freaking thing yet. So
the entire legal fee of $16K. So why'd she need $40K? Just tell me why she need.
Honestly, why the fuck? I don't understand this. Why does anybody care about like how Queen Bee is paying for this lawsuit? Like, we all clearly know that there's a lawsuit here. You know what I'm saying? And if people on YouTube want to help her out, that's their business. You know, like I wish I had the money to help her. I just don't, you know? But I mean, why is it anybody else's business? Who gives a shit? This goes for Laura. This goes for Savage. This goes for anybody else. Why do you even fucking care? If people want to donate and help her out, that's their business, not your business.
Need $40,000. B-Tim says right there, the entire fund of $16K. Interesting. Very fucking interesting. Guessing so.
What's interesting about that? Most attorneys charge about $500 an hour. That's a lot of money, dude. It adds up quick.
I don't know for sure who she is talking about, but she looks stupid. Not only pay it, take out a high interest personal loan to do it. So they all know that I guess she only had to raise $16K.
Nobody, first of all, there's no way to know that. You know, he might be talking about what she's paid so far, but you'll never know how much it's going to cost you until the lawsuit's over. And to be quite honest with you, most attorneys wouldn't even take the gamble of doing a countersuit unless they actually thought that they would get something out of it, you know. But I mean, lawsuits are weird. It's a little different on how like people are paid. Like my mom's attorneys, when she sued her doctors for malpractice, her attorneys didn't get paid until she got something, a lawsuit or a settlement. I mean, either won the lawsuit, but they ended up settling out of court. And then her attorneys got paid from that. But, you know, she probably gave them like a small retainer fee and then they went and did the lawsuit. That's usually how it works. But I don't know about how in every case, you know, if it works like that, but usually for lawsuits and, you know, like that, that's how it works. An attorney's not even going to usually take on a case unless he thinks there's something there. You know what I'm saying? Like they're not going to waste their time. But I don't think in this case he's going to know how much, you know, the final cost is going to be. $16K is probably what's already been paid, which is exorbitant. I mean, the only thing I worry about with Queen Bee is when it comes to tax time, how that's going to work out for her, because I hope she doesn't end up having to pay a tremendous amount of money on taxes. You know, that would be fucking horrible. You know what I'm saying? From the money that she collected. But I don't know shit about taxes except for that they're annoying. So I don't know.
She didn't do dick to Dolly. Oh, because Savage didn't go after Dolly means that what she's doing now is perfectly okay. Gotcha. She's scamming. I agree, Jeanette. I've said that from the beginning. Queen Bee, she didn't have a goddamn problem talking shit and jumping on my panel. Hold it down while we're gone.
How does Laura know how much money that Queen Bee has fucking collected anyway? PayPal pools, you don't have to pay taxes to gift. Oh, all right. That's awesome, Tim. Thank you. Because yeah, I wasn't sure how that worked. And I was thinking about that, you know, a while back when she first started collecting it. I don't know, dude. I get like so nervous with anything with money. I'm just because I'm probably not good with money. Like, so it's just like that amount of money would make me so nervous, you know. But all right, that's good news. Thank God, right? The government must hate that though, right? They must fucking hate that. because that's a lot of money flowing through. But like, I don't know. I don't know where the 16K figure, but of course, Laura's like, it's a conspiracy. Yeah, Laura acts like Queen Bee sued Betty first. Like, dude, Queen Bee did not ask for this lawsuit, dude. Like, you know, she was not and is not doing anything different than a lot of other people here do on YouTube, which is just do commentary on somebody, you know, on YouTube that they don't care for. I mean, we all know it's a frivolous bullshit lawsuit, you know, and clearly Betty, I mean, look, man, you could tell she's spiraling. Like you know, in the more recent clips I've seen where she's even discussing the lawsuit, she is fucking spiraling. She knows she's losing. It's like either, and I'm just saying losing in the sense of like, you know, she might not lose any money or anything, but she's wasting her fucking time losing.
Okay.
Tim, cocktail dress. How do you know how much money she's raised?
She's a loon. I get sued.
So this will win Betty's case. Like I don't. Wait, what? I also laughed so hard when Laura showed my screenshot and said, this will win Betty's case. Like, I don't even remember the convo nor what I was talking about. Yeah, where is she even getting this conversation? It doesn't even make sense. And again, here's Laura stalking people off this platform, right? According to her own definition, screenshots of a conversation that Queen Bee's having where? On Twitter. Dude, this isn't on YouTube. This is Twitter. It looks like to me, unless I'm wrong. It looks like Twitter, but I could be wrong. It could be like a community post or something, but you know, we're the stalkers.
Dude, and you throw a baby ass fit.
Because we counted the pools. It's not hard. Okay, but her lawsuit's not even halfway over. So like, even if she collected that amount of money, just because what she's paid thus far, that doesn't mean that she's not going to have to pay more. Clearly one of Laura's people named Tim. How strange. Why are you counting other people's money, dude? Again, like, who cares?
Is that what you think it was? You think Savage's post was a baby ass fit? I kind of looked at it differently. I kind of looked at it as she realized you were scamming and she didn't like it, or the gig was up and the two of you could no longer scam together. One or the other.
Laura, oh my God, dude, it's not the gig was up, it's the jig is up. Oh my God, she can't get anything right, dude.
Yeah, but QB has done more against Dolly and BHB than she has done in years. What? Both? QB has done more against Dolly and BHB than she has done in years. BHB, you might want to keep this comment for court, because that comes right out of B. Tim's mouth.
What?
Interesting comment. Bitch.
What relevancy is that going to play in this court case? Laura is so dumb.
Fuck is this shit? By the way, I was told this was not open when this was originally in there. That's what I was told. Ninny, I bet that gets deleted. Yeah.
Oh, this is from Discord. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I thought it was Twitter.
That was in like 2 minutes. Like, when is Savage going to serve Dolly? Been too long. Why do you care? Are you paying for it?
Why? Wait a second. Whoa! Hold on a second here. Hold on. Let me just, whoa. Okay, sorry. I was eating and I probably shouldn't have done that, but a fucking powdered donut was calling my name. Goddamn Entenmann's. If you don't have Entenmann's in your area, I feel bad for you. B. Tim, you know what I'm talking about. Oh, you're vegan. You probably don't eat Entenmann's. Never mind. Anyway, okay. This is really funny. So, last week, or it might have been the week before. Sorry, I'm trying to swallow the donut so I don't sound like I have balls in my mouth. I showed, what was it? One screenshot of one comment that was on a video that somebody clipped, not me, somebody else clipped from Laura's Discord. And that resulted in Laura. And by the way, Laura, let's just talk about this, you fucking weirdo. That resulted in Laura bugging out, okay, and taking a 3-year-old son screenshot of my body from somebody else's Discord from 3 years ago and sending it twice to Alicia, right? Oh, why don't she look at this person's Discord? Why is my Discord being shown? Why is it okay to show my Discord? Bugging the fuck out over her Discord being shown. One comment on my live, okay? But here she is with no hesitation, no problem, showing somebody else's Discord on here. But anyway, Laura proved that she's holding on to the picture of me the other day, okay? Because I did talk to Starlight behind the scenes, and it's nobody's fucking business what was said. But I will share this. Starlight apologized to me. I accepted her apology. I mean, look, dude, I'm not gonna lie here. I'm not happy about it, but again, it was 3 years ago that this happened, that this was posted in this Discord, and her and I weren't friends at the time. We were fighting with each other, and you know, I forgave the other person who was Sarah, who's no longer here, so I don't want to, you know, get too into it. Hold on a second, my phone's ringing. I don't know if you guys could hear it. You know, Sarah had it, okay, and she posted it on a channel with no editing, dude, no editing. Like at the very least, when it was posted in Starlight's thing, I was covered up, dude. You know, my body was somewhat covered up. But anyway, we were talking to, you know, she apologized. We talked about it. She explained the whole thing to me, okay, and profusely apologized. I accept her apology. What am I gonna do? It was 3 years ago. You know, can't change it. Okay. Am I happy about it? No, obviously not. Who would be? But all these idiots, I see Tracy and fucking all these other idiots that go in their chat. They're like, oh, they're mad at Laura. Yeah, dude, because, you know, Starlight's not the one passing it around right now. That would be Laura and Tracy, and whoever's passing it to Tracy. I'm not saying Tracy's passing it to other people, but whoever gave it to her, why does Tracy need that? You know what I'm saying? So the asshole that took it out of Starlight's Discord, whoever the fuck that is, they can fuck all the way off. But now, you know, Laura's saving it on her phone. Tracy claims she deleted it. I'll take her word for it. You know, she claims she deleted it. I don't know if I believe that, but fine. I'll take her word for it. You know, I'll trust that she deleted it. Laura did not delete it, however, because it was almost a week's time that went by, right? Where she sent it to Alicia, right? And Alicia then sent it to me to let me know that she had it. Okay. And then when I finally did talk to Starlight, because she had messaged me and I didn't see her message for a few days. So it was a couple of days at least that had gone by at that point. Okay. And then I finally answered her, and then it took her time to answer me. She had asked Laura for the screenshot, okay, to make sure that it was from her Discord. And Laura sent it back to her, which tells me that Laura's been fucking holding on to it. Now, Laura, why the fuck are you holding on to a picture of my body? Why? Like, what are you holding on to that for? Because, I mean, I felt like when you sent it initially to Alicia, it was a threat. Although you tried to play it off like, oh, I'm looking out for you. Really? Why? Then delete the picture if you're looking out for me. The fuck are you holding on to it, you fucking weirdo? By the way, Tracy, I don't call everybody I don't like a lesbian. I think it's just you and Wendy V. But where was Tracy's outrage? I need to know, because, you know, she's so outraged. I'm a bigot, okay, according to Tracy. And this is so funny because I heard this on, I think it was Alicia's stream. She streamed Tracy, okay? Tracy goes, somebody in her chat said something about me being homophobic, and Tracy goes, no, I don't think Makeup Mobster is homophobic. Now I'm paraphrasing. I don't know if this is her exact words, but she's like, I don't think she's homophobic. She goes, you know, like if she saw a fucking, you know, gay person on the street, like I don't think she would like go up to him and punch him or attack him or something like that. And I'm like, do you even know what these fucking words mean that you say, Tracy? Because you're calling me a bigot, okay? And somebody who's bigoted, like there's an element of antagonism that comes with people who are bigoted, right? Where they go around and antagonize people. So like, how could I be a bigot against gay people, but not be homophobic? Like that doesn't even make sense, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know. I feel like it doesn't make sense. But anyway, yeah. So Laura's holding on to a picture of my body. Yeah, that's what she's doing. She's holding on. Enjoy it, Laura. Enjoy it. Because you'll never fucking look like that. You could have all the weight loss surgery in the fucking world. You'll never be that skinny. So enjoy it. Use it as inspiration, as I said.
Nini, she has a comment already saying jealousy is a bad look or something. People can donate who they like, and I have to say this now. All I've seen on your channel is hate, bullying, nothing about the cause for fighting tragedy pimps in months. I really don't care who comes for me. Plenty of people see it, but are worried about all the doxing that goes on here. You made a wish list on Amazon for you or something. Why doesn't this apply to QB? I'm just curious. Kate the Great Savage has never really been my cup of tea. I can handle her in small doses, but yeah, this little jealousy post does look bad on her end. I bet it comes down. Yeah, it'll be gone soon and she'll go back to being shitty. She kicked heels from her chat last night, I guess.
Everybody's jealous about money. It's crazy. Hold on a second. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Where was Tracy? Okay. I find it funny. Tracy was so offended that I called her a lesbian, right? But where was Tracy the fucking 9,000 times I was called a lesbian by Molly Golightly? You know? Where was she? Why wasn't she outraged then? Why isn't Molly Golightly a bigot for thinking that I'm a lesbian? I've been called a lesbian by I can't tell you how many fucking people on this platform. Like, it doesn't bother me. The fact that Tracy's so bothered by it, kind of screams something to me. We discussed. They were outraged over the fact we discussed TM's carrot pick, but they don't hold themselves to the same standard. Yeah, well, they have your pick in their presence, fucking hypocrite bitches. Yeah, I thought that was really funny because I would have been like, yo, why the fuck are you sending this to me? Somebody sent me that. It just fell in Tracy's lap, and then it must have fell in Laura's lap too, right? Laura's holding on to it because she proved that. Because she sent it to Alicia. Again, got to repeat this. Sent it to Alicia, and then about a week later sent it back to Starlight. Fucking weirdo.
I'm wondering if Bombshell does. No, Bomb does not.
Yeah, it's weird that she's hanging on to that picture. Very weird.
What does she have?
Yeah, you have a wish list every damn year for your kids, Laura. You never give anything back ever. All you do is take. Yeah, exactly. I cannot believe she has the balls to comment that. That's the other thing. I remember her sitting there ripping apart other people's wish list, not just their Christmas wish list, but like, I think, what's her name had it? Mallory had a wish list, and Laura was going through every single thing on her wish list. But it's okay when Laura has a wish list. It's okay.
You have set up. I know they said she scammed the whole community, but how? I've never seen it. Savage is so bitter. She doesn't get how anyone who hasn't put in the time she just could.
Right, so this must be old because I don't think the Good Nunya and Queen Bee are friendly anymore. I don't know.
More support and popularity than her, a bitch. You are hateful as fuck. You've done shitty stuff. All this is very true, by the way. And your crew minus Val is played out and ugly on the inside. I can't disagree. Not to mention, how many times did I hold an open panel and risk this happening so people had a platform that anyone could speak on? That's how she gets out of all of this, including them. I damn near understood this shit other than jealousy and no crazy mama. What? I damn near don't understand this shit other than jealousy and
no crazy mama. No one would go to their hometown and ask. Come on, Laura, learn how to read. I know. I mean, Laura, you should know how to read this because none of your people punctuate. You should have no problem here.
No crazy mama. No one would go to their hometown and ask. VC people in your hometown tend to know you, what you're about, and your financial situation. They don't do it because you talked about them online. Someone can relate it. Let me know. She's already calling Queen a grifter. She is. She's allowing people in her comments to call her a scammer and a liar. That bitch knows what she's doing. Savage the grifter is calling Queen a grifter? I don't see Queen grifting for vacations, and she fucking deserves one. Well, I think you should buy her one. So she removed it and put this up. I saw Capone's comments posted, but I didn't see a post showing what she
Yeah, this has to be old. Why is she even reading this?
Put up in its place. Someone woke up triggered today. Oh, just shut up with the whining. That's why I can't with the stuck-up holier than now crew over there. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. We don't give a fuck. And that's it. Now,
what was that she just, hold on.
Woke up triggered today. Oh, just shut up with the whining. That's why I can't with the stuck-up holier than now crew over there. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. We don't give a fuck.
Oh, all right. Savage. Why'd it go down to energy candles? Oh, somebody else was sharing hers. Dude, man, she fucking, holy shit. What was the point of reading this old ass shit about Savage? I'm so fucking lost. So lost on that one. Her negativity is stifling and frightful. Yeah, it is. All right. I got like another half hour. And here, we're gonna watch this real quick. Like I said, only Laura can make money here. No one else. Only Laura has a community. Everyone else just has followers. Yeah. She's reading this for content. Yeah, but beat Tim. Like, that seems like it's 6 months old. Oh my God. Why is she? I don't understand. Why does she still have it? You know, because she's always like, oh, so weird that people hold on to clips from me. You know, and here she is again, pulling out some old ass shit. Everything that she says is shit that she does. You know, oh, why are people holding on to old clips? Why do people have this? Why do people have that? Laura, why do you have a picture of my body on your phone? Why? Why? I just don't understand why you still have it. Fucking weird, dude. Saving that shit. She'll deny it though. Yeah, Gina's simping for Laura. She can fuck off too. Fuck that one. That bitch don't deserve my attention, that's for sure. So hold on. Laura don't care. Here, this one. This is it. All right. And make sure you go over there. Laura's always the last to cover anything. Yeah. Thanks for the 6-month-old conversation. I mean, really, at the end of the day, if Queen Bee raised money, like everybody knows she has a lawsuit. Everybody knows that she's a single mom herself, you know, and I never hear her saying it. I only hear other people saying it. I've never heard her once get up here and be like, I'm a single mom, you know, or say it like Laura does. But everybody knows that, you know, she's being sued. And if they want to help her out with that, you know, that's fine. We know that there's an attorney. We know attorneys are expensive, like, but it's like nobody's business. I don't know why all these people seem to think that it's their business or care even.
Okay. Yeah, I think if he were to respond in any format, it probably would be by lawsuit. What do you think, Laura? I know you're kind of opposite.
I have multiple feelings on this. I don't think Betty's totally lying, and I'm no Betty fan. JLR, and I don't mean to offend anybody, but JLR is a true piece of shit. Everyone thinks Betty is so bad. JLR is 10 times worse than Betty. He is the lowest of the low. He is the biggest scumbag I've ever seen or met personally.
All right, I'm going to have to disagree with that, dude, because yes, JLR is a piece of shit. I don't know. It doesn't really matter who's worse. Like once you hit piece of shit status, you're just a piece of shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Does it really matter who's worse? But I will say for JLR, he seems to be doing his own thing over there on his channel and kind of staying out of the bullshit. I mean, I don't really pay all that much attention to the guy either, but he seems to be trying to, you know, do his thing over there on his channel, whatever the fuck that is, because I think it's weird as fuck. And it's not for me. It's not my kind of content to watch, but, you know, it's working for him. You know, he seems to be doing his thing. On the other hand, you have Bullhorn Betty, who is just suing people with these bullshit, frivolous lawsuits. I mean, she's fucking racist. Like, there's so many things to her. Does it really matter which one's a bigger piece of shit? Like, I still think JLR is crap. You know, he's a fucking weirdo to the fullest, but I don't see him really bothering people, I guess is what I'm trying to say. I don't see him actively bothering people. This asshole, on the other hand, that's all she does. If she's not outside of people's houses with a bullhorn screaming at them, she's, you know, finding other ways to fucking harass people via lawsuits or some other shit, screaming her head off on her channel, like a fucking maniac. Like, she's horrible, dude. But whatever, dude. They both suck, in my opinion. You know, I just feel like JLR maybe, okay, growing up a little bit, finally. I mean, he is in his fucking 50s. And maybe he's trying to, you know, change his ways. I don't know. Still think he's a sociopath. I mean, he says he's a diagnosed sociopath. So, you know that that's still there. It doesn't just go away. But he found a new way to be a sociopath, you know. Good for him. But she, on the other hand, is just actively being a shitty person nonstop. It's all she does. She's horrible. Goat feet. In all fairness, moderator, I would probably
and I don't know
here with wet hair, so
why he gets a pass. He's just scum. And I'm not saying, and if I think he's right, I'll say I think he's right. Charles Manson had nice points too. So did Ted Bundy. Now, Betty is a liar. We know this, but not everything Betty says is going to be a lie. Does she exaggerate a lot? Absolutely. But again, Charles Manson and Ted Bundy also had, bouts of truth, things they said. When she was
where did she come up with Charles Manson and Ted Bundy? Like, what?
Explaining, and you were saying how, why do people, why she remained quiet and she was complacent. We all have done that. We've all been friends with someone who did shit and, did shit behind the scenes and we didn't say anything. And then
that is interesting right there, Laura. Really? She's like, we've all done that. Well, I was friends with you, Laura, and Tiffany.
And when things, when you realize you didn't like them, same thing with a boyfriend. If you realize you didn't like them anymore, all of a sudden you have a problem with what they did. You may have had a problem with what they did in the first place, but you just didn't out it publicly. So there's a lot of points that you said that I don't agree with. And Why do I think Betty slept with JLR? Absolutely, I do. I think she scorned? Absolutely, I do.
Why isn't Laura getting sued for that opinion? Just saying.
Do I think that
Oh, there's such a pretty red cardinal in my backyard. I love cardinals. They're so pretty.
they both got their own karma for what they did to Molly? Because what JLR is doing to Betty, Betty did to Molly, and JLR did to Molly. So
The fuck is she talking about? JLR did to Molly to Betty. What? What?
so,
I have a question on that.
Molly, but
Oh shit! I don't even know if this is the right clip. It might be.
I have a question on that. What exactly was it that happened there? What he did to her, or what you just said? What he did to her, she did to Molly? What exactly was that?
uses Molly, wanted to be a team to, gain subs off her back.
Piggyback. Yep. Gotcha.
Piggyback, yeah.
Poor Molly Golightly. Just wanted to take a minute and wish everyone a Merry Christmas. And at Mega Monster, several others in chat. Here's our 4th or 5th Christmas. Yeah, it is. Thank you, KB Bells. Let me pin that on the screen. Thank you, KB Bells. You too. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah. Whatever you celebrate.
Now, allegedly, Molly lies too, so I don't know if it's true, but allegedly, Betty had told Molly that was true, that
I bought the wrong clip, but we'll watch it. But
they did that. I didn't hear her say it. I don't know. I can't say for sure. But, I mean, to anyone watching the dynamic, it was so obvious. So I do believe
dynamic.
it was true. But they're both, and I hate to say it, but they're both fucked up in their own right. And
why do you hate to say that? Who cares? They are fucked up. Yeah, basically they all screwed each other over. Yeah, a bunch of fucking narcissists and psychopaths and sociopaths got together and used each other. Wow, shocking.
For some reason, and I can't tell you why, but for some reason, I kind of believe a lot of what Betty is saying. I couldn't tell you why.
Right, but what is she really saying? She's saying that he has women in their area codes, that he has sugar mama. She hasn't said anything of substance. She hasn't said what he's doing to her. She accused him of strikes that obviously weren't him, proof they weren't him. So, like, ultimately, what are we supposed to believe her on if she's not even giving us what she's claiming he's doing?
I don't know why Laura has to go up and defend BHB all the time. Like, again, getting herself involved in shit that has nothing to do with her, and then she'll complain when people have an opinion on it.
Yeah, but you have two narcissists here, and it's a fight control. It's a power control, just like her stupid ass lawsuit with the other fucking narcissist.
Right. So
narcissist. Laura can only say narcissist like 50% of the time. It's like narcissist. She flip flops from narcissist to narcissist. It's just too hard for her.
It's a power control. So what are we supposed to be sympathetic on? Like you believe her, but on what aspect? Because she hasn't gave us anything to believe.
That we've all been. What I'm sympathetic on is that we've all been burned by someone that we trusted.
Oh, that, yeah, absolutely. But my thing is, she's saying,
okay, you're sympathetic towards Betty for trusting JLR, who was a known fucking scammer and fucking. I mean, really, Laura, come on. I don't fit. Look, if you get fucked over by Bullhorn Betty, Laura at this point, Tiffany, fucking Molly Golightly, especially, okay, or any of these fucking people, JLR, like I have no sympathy for you, and none, zero. There's enough information about these people online, that you should fucking know. Okay, this person's not a good person. This is somebody who I don't want to get into any type of relationship with. Like, if you don't know that by this point in time, you can't figure that out. I'm sorry. And you get fucked over by these people who have shown nothing, but that's what they're capable of. I don't feel bad for you. I just don't. Sorry.
And she's now using what he's done to us behind the scenes as some type of what a horrible person he was.
She should consider switching to calling a narcissist a narc. Yeah, it would probably be a lot easier for her because she just cannot say narcissist for some reason.
But she knew what he was doing behind the scenes. That's the part I don't like.
Dude, I have a lisp and I can say it. Come on, Laura.
But don't we all do that?
Yeah, and it's a problem I have. I hate it. If you were okay with it while it was beneficial for you to be okay with it, why weaponize it when it's not?
Well, we've all done that.
Amen to that. Laura, speak for yourself. Like, honestly, speak for yourself. She's like, we all have done that.
Every single one of us have done it with an ex-boyfriend, some, whatever on you.
I don't like, Laura's always like ex-boyfriend. I don't have any ex-boyfriends that I was like with while they were doing bad shit. And then I that never happened to me.
I think her and JLR were a lot closer than we know.
Yeah.
And I think that Betty, I know you said Betty said she felt left out. I agree with you. I think she did feel left out because Betty feels like she's a leader and everybody's trying to fuck with her and it's, everyone else's fault and blah, blah, blah. And I don't know. I just feel like read between the lines. She's just hurt. She's mad. And what do people do when they're hurt, pissed, and mad is they attack.
Oh, so that's okay. So it makes it okay. I guess so. Because Laura thinks that when she's hurt, pissed, and mad, she could just, attack people, say these like horrible things about them. And it's okay because she's hurt, pissed, and mad, guys. So.
Yeah. But right, but then at the same time, it's like, oh, but she's scared. Well,
Thank you, Bernie. Thank you. Merry Christmas, everyone. Wishing health and happiness in 2024 to you and your families. Same to you, Bernie.
she didn't sound scared. You know what I mean?
I don't think she's scared. I think the only thing she's scared of is that he's going to fuck her up. He's going to troll her. She's afraid that he's going to cross the line because he's got the power to do it because she's watched him do it to others.
Right.
No. She hasn't just watched him do it to others. She's been part of it. So that's why you don't befriend shit people like that. So I don't feel bad.
Okay, well, if he's got the power to do it, why is she pushing him? Okay,
Right.
if he hasn't done it, why poke the bear?
That's a great point there. You know what? If you're so worried about this person harming your channel or taking you down or doing any of these things, you know, if she was really that scared, why talk about him? Why even mention him? Why get on a panel and accuse him of doing all this shit if you're fucking that scared? Give me a break.
Because she's mad.
Okay, she's mad. I understand. I'm pissed off at a lot of people too. But if I go out and say, hey, fuck you to them, they're going to respond.
Right. If he has this influence to push somebody into harm, because that is what she alleged twice in the video about two separate women, then why is she, you know what I mean, doing what she's doing? It sounds like there's more. She is using. One woman's alive, thankfully. The other woman is deceased, but she is using that woman's death as like a shield, and it's not cool.
So Laura, for whatever reason, has to always go up on panels and take the opposition, like the opposing opinion about whatever they're talking about, even if she doesn't fully believe it herself. She just likes to argue with people, I think. You know, like, honestly, what is the value of her getting up on this panel and taking the opposing position and like defending Betty in a sense? Like, what reason is there for this? She just wants to go on the panel.
It's not cool.
Who, Benny says?
She's getting ready to be dropping her link in Granny's Watching's chat. Does Granny Watching get like people in her chats? Because I don't really watch her channel, so I have no idea. But
Yeah, it's a very good thing to do.
Wait, her sister is the one?
No, Benny Keys, another creator.
Benny. Oh, Benny. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about the bounty hunter, Benny?
No, that's Ernie.
Ernie, that's right, Ernie. Okay, you got it. Yeah, I'm so confused with all these people.
I played the wrong clip.
It's a whole world.
It
Yeah,
is.
it was Benny's stepsister or half sister. She was a sister to him, and she ended up passing away. And at the time, I guess Benny did say it had to do with jail.
I have seen who they are as people, what phonies they are, and I'll be the first one to call it out. No. But that doesn't mean that every single thing they say is a lie. And there are some things that Betty said that is JLR. JLR has been around since Chris Watts days. A lot of people don't know this. Remember the gay guy that supposedly slept with Chris Watts? JLR was behind that. JLR is the one that
Is that true?
The gay guy, I forgot
I don't think Laura's right when she says JLR was behind that. I don't know. I don't remember.
his name. Someone in chat can help.
Is
The
that
gay
true?
guy that claimed he slept
Trent Bolt.
with Watts went on Ashley Banfield. I think it was Ashley Banfield or one before Ashley Banfield. I don't know. But
What a way to insert yourself, isn't it? I mean, can you imagine that, people? Can you imagine just being that dude, all of a sudden just going out there and be like, I slept with Chris Watts.
he
I would be embarrassed. I would.
he ran a Trent. Thank you. Trent. I was going to say Trent Reznor. Trent. Granny, I can't with this. I'm not
Well,
gonna
I-
guys.
No, this is a good this is a good debate. I'm asking you serious
There's
questions.
nothing to debate. Facts
How
are
can you
facts.
say- how can
There's
you say
nothing
facts?
to debate.
Right, but what Anthony is saying is, how is he currently still, just because he was a criminal or he did commit a crime, how is he still doing those things? He's asking you how.
Why can't Laura
Let
just,
Let me put it like that.
why can't she ever just disagree with people like calmly? She's like, gotta always raise her voice all the time.
Yes, okay. If somebody raped 20
Yeah, she does panel hop.
women,
Watch the language. I'm monetized here today.
I'm sorry, if someone are 20 women,
Mhm.
and then they come to YouTube 20 years later, do you just forgive that datum? Do you just forgive what they did? Or is certain crime so heinous that you just don't forgive?
Well,
Okay,
all
he
right,
didn't rape me. He didn't do that to nobody.
Oh my
Right,
God.
that's a big comparison, but I get what you're saying, and I will say there is a gentleman.
She gets so frustrated when people don't like understand the point that she's making. Like, Laura, what the fuck does that have to do? Why is she always talking about R? Like and sexual assaults and shit.
With
Do you just forgive that datum? Do you just forgive what they did? Or is certain crime so heinous that you just don't forgive?
Well,
Okay,
all
he
right,
didn't rape me. He didn't do that to nobody.
Oh my
Right,
God.
that's a big comparison, but I get what you're saying, and I will say there is a gentleman within this community who unalived his wife by stabbing her in the back 9 times, and another woman said it was romantic that he held her as she took her last breath. So there are people that will overlook these
Right.
type of nasty things. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, there's people that
Heels,
will.
please
people
take a
try to
link,
Chris Watts.
Heels. Nobody knows JLR like Heels. So Heels, please help me and take a link because I'm getting too aggravated. This guy's
No,
not.
This is hilarious. Laura's sitting there asking Heels in the air for help after we just watched a clip where she was like calling her a liar and all this. What the fuck, dude?
I think he understands what you're saying. I just think what he's currently doing is on the up and up. Now I get it. He is a swindler, right? I mean, he knows what he's doing. He has mastered the gift, but as he's doing it, he's not committing any illegal activities to do it.
Correct.
Right?
If people like him and they want to donate to him, and he's got sugar mamas and women that want to donate to him and just give him money, that's his business.
Exactly.
That's not a scam. People say that's a scam when people send me stuff and they say, oh, he's got sugar mama, he's taken care of, but that's not the case. So unless there's actually, and no one can ever offer any proof of it, okay, about me, that is. I've not seen anybody offer any proof that JLR has legitimately scammed her or anybody else. If he's been convicted of something else, that's the past. I give everyone the benefit of the doubt, and I treat their interaction with me, for example, both of you, neither one of you have done anything wrong with me, okay? You've not screwed me over in any way.
Well, just give it time. Laura will screw you over in some way, shape, or form. I don't know what happened here. Jules's thing, I don't know why. I think if she's using the same editing software that I use sometimes, something happens with her.
Woe is me.
And I think it's I don't know. I think it's the same problem I used to have. You have to separate the sound from the video clip. It's weird. All right. But that wasn't even the right video. I played the wrong video. My bad. I don't understand why she's always defending Betty. She has to go up there and defend her. I guess it's because she's fighting with what's her face. Fuck, where is this clip? Worst behavior. I thought it was on Jules, but I might be wrong here. Sapphires and diamonds. Perplexed journey this far. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. No, she was on Granny Watching's panel, I'm pretty sure. It could be this. Gina Diamond. Nope. I must have you have some nerve but no shame. Oh, is this it? This might be it. Wait a second. Is this the clip I just played? I'm getting confused. No. Is this? No, this isn't. No, this is the one where she gets up. This is the one I meant to play. Sorry, my bad. She gets up talking about, yeah, she really wants Bullhorn Betty's attention. It's very strange. Remember the other day she was streaming me? She's like, oh, she hopped on the Bullhorn Betty bandwagon. I'm like, Laura, where have you been? I've played Bullhorn Betty's videos like a million times on here. Like, where have you been? I mean, not all the time. I don't constantly cover her, but if there's a worthy clip, I'll play it on here. Like if I had time today, I would play her rant, but I just don't.
Yep. Gotta have a good memory to be a liar, right?
Touche.
CJ, can you help me strike her?
Strike her down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, she was.
Oh, she's gonna strike somebody. Is she weak or trying to control people's channels?
Please go for.
She's replaying it now, and I think we should strike her.
Yeah.
Because now she's playing my video too.
Well, I hate to break
Yeah,
it to you,
so
girl,
I
but
can
if she's
strike her.
following Taz, there's not much you can do about it. But hey, you guys know what you're doing. So,
This Granny Watching chick seems messy.
When people are live, you know how when somebody's live, it's hard to get the timestamp.
Yeah, somebody taught me kind of how to do that.
Right.
Hey, what's up?
I got a question because I see this in your community, not you personally, but like your people you fight with and all that, more than I've seen it ever in any other community.
Whose community does she come from? Granny's Watching. Like, where'd she come from? Hold on. I don't know where she came from. Like, was she from Natasha Cooper's or something? Because I don't know. Laura knows what's going on in every other community on YouTube. Like, I don't know. I don't know any of this shit.
Why do people with 2,000 subs think they're entitled to, taking money from subscribers and
oh my God, wait.
You know,
I know the biggest bum bitch beggar is not talking about anybody else and what they do on here. And what the fuck are you talking about if they have 2 subscribers or 2,000? What? If you can monetize and you want to monetize, monetize.
Exactly.
I can't even. Like, is she fucking for real now?
I gotta ask the same question.
Laura, you don't even have but 2,000 subs. That's about what you have, what you've always had. Oh my God, this is like, the big YouTuber here still doesn't know how to read analytics.
They're entitled to Christmas
Plateaued
gifts,
and
and they have like
stagnant.
1,000 subs. If that.
Yep. You know, Laura, this one here that's streaming
Yikes.
Jess at the moment.
This one's up here agreeing with that fucking rant. Yep.
She would go live with her PayPal and fundraisers saying,
Oh,
remember, I'm
what?
monetized.
Wait. Are we having this conversation with Laura? With Laura, of all people.
Yep.
Hey. Maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't know.
I've been on YouTube 5 years. I didn't make a penny the first 3 years at all, right? And you see
Same,
people getting these
by
channels.
choice.
I think
Big
I believe
whoop.
it's a Natasha Cooper effect.
Big
in this
whoop.
community. they think that everybody's entitled to money. And it's not, that's not normal on YouTube.
The only issue I have with this whole place here and money and the fucking weird shit people be doing is stuff like Bombshell, you know, when you take advantage of people.
Amen.
Is Laura taking advantage? Probably, but
yes, she has. She certainly has.
But not in a sneaky ass.
Right. It's not in the same way. She's not going in and taking advantage and going and asking people, you know, for money and shit like that. Laura does it in a more what's the word? She does it in a different way when she's asking for money. It's not like she outright will go and ask somebody for money. She kind of does it in a more subtle way where she's like, oh, you know, she goes to the store, goes shopping for, you know, a present for her kid. And, oh, I wish I could afford this, but I can't, you know, or I'm hiring an attorney, you know, but I don't have money for an attorney. Everybody knows that, but I'm going to hire an attorney. I just don't know where I'm going to get the money from. And then, you know, people start donating to her. Oh, I'm bringing my son to Disney World. You know, I don't really have the money for it, but, you know, that to me, yeah, that's taking advantage a little.
Way like Bomb does in Discords, asking for money for things that she already asked for.
Or how's this? I'm gonna hire money to donate to a friend whose brother passed away, and then I'm just gonna accidentally forget 400 of it or whatever it was, you know,
for money for it. And the only reason we know this is because they.
Or how's this? I'm gonna sell candles and I'm gonna give $5 of the profit to X charity, but I'm gonna raise my price by $5 too, you know, so I don't lose my profit. You know, she's taking advantage.
They blast all their personal shit themselves. They put it out there. They do it out there. They do it.
She's a Shylock, a shyster.
But here on this platform with y'all. And then they cry when people fucking watch it and react to it. Well, I'm going to watch and react to this too, because it is so ironic and funny and super duper duper rich coming from Laura over here talking about people asking for any fucking thing ever in life. Look around your house. The fuck do you own? And the fuck did you buy 100% from your? Oh, that's right. She thinks this is work. Work in that big old mouth. No wonder why it's so big.
I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like,
hey, Wagon blocked you maybe because you shared his video.
Like this year. Now, I always put out a Christmas wish list for my kids. I've been doing that forever.
For her grown adult children.
She's been doing that forever. Her kids are in college this year, which means the last couple of years that she's been doing this, they were in high school and the middle school, right? Like, well, 4 years of that was high school. Like, dude, come on, Laura. They weren't like little kids where, like, you know what I'm saying? If her kids were like 4 and 5, I'd be like, okay, you know, like, get these kids Christmas gifts. But like, you know, when they're that age and they know the deal about Christmas, like they should be old enough to understand, like, look, mom's broke. She's a single mom. I'm struggling. I don't have a job, whatever. You know, Christmas is going to be light this year. They're at the age where they can understand that. But she still put those Christmas lists out.
You know, our charity case.
Dude, I had to understand that shit when I was in 5th grade. My parents were like, yo, you know, Christmas is going to be light this year. Because my dad closed his business down and my mom was on dialysis that year. And it was a light year for Christmas. And I got to say, even though that was a light year, my mom still got a shit ton of stuff. And my mom worked her fucking ass off on dialysis, okay, and supported my whole fucking family through her Kmart job, okay, working her fucking tail off, doing overtime when she could, while she was sick and doing dialysis and raising 2 young kids at the same time, okay, while my dad was unemployed for a little bit. So I don't want to hear that Laura's like, you know, the single mom broke bitch thing, because, girl, you don't even know what it's like to fucking work your ass off, be sick, be on dialysis, and fucking raise 2 kids. And my mom still managed somehow with her shitty Kmart salary to get us a good fucking Christmas that year. Even though it was a light year, it wasn't that light because my mom still did a great job. So it's like, come on, Laura. My mom never fucking asked for a handout in her fucking life, dude, ever.
Is at this fucking point.
An Amazon list for myself. And I'm dealing with cancer. So I don't, you know.
But
like,
I thought you were doing all good with it. You were all great and everything's.
She's dealing with cancer. I thought your cancer was gone, Laura. You had the surgery, right? It's gone, according to you. That's how it works.
Oh, sure. And according to you, you had surgery and cancer free. And I mean, run solo cups and vacuum cleaners, folks. Okay. More like the broke bum bitch fun. But hey, girl, like I said,
everyone was bugging me to do it, so I did it.
Do your thing. We know you did it.
With, you know, less than 1,000 subs, with 1,000 subs. I've been on YouTube 5 years. I've built my community.
Oh,
I have
that's
never asked for $1,200 for Christmas.
Laura, First of all, she didn't have to ask because Bonnie Claus is over there just fucking handing out hundreds and hundreds of dollars to Laura for her fucking grown ass kids. But you took. You might not have asked, but you put a wish list out and you sit there constantly. I'm a single mom. I don't get child support. My son's father died. Yeah, people are going to be more inclined to give you money. So you don't have to ask because you basically insinuate that you're broke all the time. And by doing that, that people are going to fucking donate to you. I mean, come on, dude. And you have asked, you haven't outright said, hey, give me $1,200. But again, you're dry begging the way you go about it. You're sad fishing and dry begging says it all. That's the question right there. And then the money comes pouring in. You know how this place works. You know how to manipulate money into your pocket. Come on, girl.
What?
Fucking insane.
If I sat up on my channel constantly talking about how broke I was and, I can't afford this and I can't afford that, I guarantee you I'd make twice the amount of fucking money that I make right now. I don't do that. I'm appreciative for anything that anybody gives me. Most of my money goes right back to my business that I invest in. But she's fucking delusional, totally delusional.
Wait. You never asked for $1,200 for Christmas. You didn't ask for a specific dollar.
But when you put out an Amazon wish list, that's asking for stuff. No, if you put out an Amazon wish list, right, to the public, you're not asking for money. What do you think? Those items on there are free? People just go on there and they're like, oh, here, let me send you $90 fucking boots for your kid. Those are free. No, man, that's asking for money, Laura. That's money that you would have otherwise had to spend on your kids. I mean, this bitch couldn't even be bothered to go out and buy some boxes and tissue paper to wrap that shit in. She just wrapped that shit right up in the Amazon packages. I don't even know if she paid for the tape. She probably put that on her wish list too. That's not asking for money. Come on.
Amount, but you don't have to when you have 3 kids and the items that. Oh my God. Did she actually also say the other day that this is her first year putting up a list? Can somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard.
Yeah, she did say that. She said that it's the first year her asking for anything, but it's actually not. I don't think it is. I could have sworn she put some stuff on those lists last year for herself. If I'm wrong, please correct me, but I don't know about that one. But anyway, it doesn't matter because even if she didn't put a list for herself, she put a list out for her kids, dude. That's helping her. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. Your kids, who else would be buying those Christmas gifts, Laura? That would be you. So, have several seats here. You're not the only struggling person right now. Everybody's struggling. Everybody. Not everybody, but there's a lot of people struggling. The middle class, if you're middle class right now, you're struggling. Okay? Prices of everything just went out. My fucking homeowner's insurance just went up by $800. Everything's going up. Everything.
Heard something like that. Her first
She had a list. That's what I thought, Sarah. Her $400 vacuum.
year, first list. Ay, Laura, keep talking. Move.
Girl, we're struggling too over here. Trust me, this struggle is real. I mean, a lot of our struggle is due to the fact that my son plays hockey and it's expensive, dude. We're traveling all the time. We're paying for hotel rooms, eating out. I mean, it's expensive to go. You every time we go on a tournament and we leave for a weekend, it's at least $1,500 for the weekend. It's a lot of money. But I'll do anything. I don't care. I'll struggle and give up things so that my son can do what he wants to do, But it's she's not the only person struggling here. We're a one-income family here too. I don't work, so.
All these people that want to claim they're single moms, you ain't a fucking single bitch. You want to
What?
here's the thing.
How would she know? And there's the issue, folks.
Oh my God, $450 a month is a lot, girl. That is crazy.
Right there. Laura's a thirsty bitch.
The problem is the price of everything is going up and nobody's making more money. It's not like we're making more money. It's just things are going higher and higher and higher. It's crazy.
First bucket. If she sees anybody else making a fucking dime, by the way, Granny's watching, girl, I think she's going to have a hard on for you next, honey.
Yeah.
But if she sees anybody doing it, what she thinks is better than her, I mean, you can't even get 50 cents out this motherfucker. What? Crying about other people's.
Nobody
This is
helps me
sad.
pay my bills.
This is
I
sad.
pay my rent. I do everything on my own. Don't get child support because someone died.
She doesn't get child support because someone died. Okay, she has 3 kids. Her older 2 are in college. So what in college? I mean, child support. Well, I don't know. My dad paid until he was my sister was 21, right? Till my sisters, but I don't know if that's the standard or if that's just the agreement he had worked out with his ex-wife. I don't really know. Okay, my dad paid $500 a week in child support every week until my sister turned, my youngest of my 2 oldest sisters turned 21, right? So I don't know. The 2 older kids, right? Their dad is still alive, but here she is trying to make it seem like, oh, the one died. Well, the one that died, and again, correct me if I'm wrong here, but wouldn't her son get the Social Security from the dad, or at least part of it? She's like, I don't get child support because the one died. I'm sure he gets something. He gets some type of compensation from the dad. No? Or I might be wrong, but I thought she said that at some point.
Like, that's
You chose to have kids with speedhead deadbeats.
And there's that too. There's that too, Laura.
And it all depends on what story Laura wants to put.
And she's like, I don't get any help. Laura, you were on food stamps for how many years? You say you aren't anymore, which I don't know. I don't know if I believe that because I highly doubt she's making enough money to not qualify for them at this point. I'm sorry. I just don't see. Hey, what are you doing? I don't see YouTube generating that type of income, for her. I just don't. So, this dog, he chewed up it was so windy here the other day. Somebody's Halloween decorations. I don't know who had Halloween decorations out of my neighborhood. Blew down the street, and my husband put them on my porch, and he just chewed it up. So sorry to whoever's pot that was. Anyway, but girl, she was on food stamps. Come on, Laura. Don't act like you never got help.
To fit the narrative.
Do you remember when she had a banner with a countdown for money for a puppy? I remember when she was like talking about breeding Fluffer or something, and that never happened. Also, she did it for her teeth. Yeah, she's raised money plenty of times. Her car was broken. Give me a fucking break.
Of whatever they're talking about, because other times she came from old money. I have that.
But again, her whole entire existence here is reliant on other people. She's like, I pay my bills myself. No, you don't, Laura. I mean, yeah, do you physically write out the check or whatever, fucking direct deposit it, whatever, however you do it? Okay. Yeah, sure. But the money that you make is all in donations from other people, dude. Okay, and your candle sales, but I don't know. I highly doubt she's making that much money from her candle sales, dude.
That clip.
And I heard her the other day. She's like, oh, I still have to get my candles out so people get them in time for Christmas. I'm like, girl, that deadline had passed. The post office had a sign on the door the other day that if you don't send something out, like if you're sending it regular mail, whatever it is, regular shipping, if it didn't go out by the 16th, you ain't getting it by Christmas. So I don't know. This was like yesterday. I heard it, her saying that, and I don't know if it was on her live. And I'm like, girl, you ain't getting those candles to anybody by Christmas unless they live like right around the corner from you. But you're shipping outside of your state. Good luck. We need that shit for Christmas.
I mean, full to context, might I add, that she goes into great detail about how they have money and they're well off, and the father does this and the left that, but when Christmas is coming and the kids are in college now and the bills are going up and cancer came, and oh yeah, it's time to really up the ante. This ain't how you do it, Mom. Why don't you?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's really funny. Laura, pick a struggle. Are you struggling single mom or a successful business owner? Because you need to pick a struggle.
You get up and actually do something. I mean, running your mouth isn't really going to get.
Last year, I stopped shipping on 10th. I sent my last order out on the 16th, I think it was, or the 15th, rather. It was, I think it was the 15th. And when I got to the post office, I saw that. I was like, oh, shit, yeah. So that's like the last day for shipping, like internationally, like within the country, if it's out of your state. If it's not like a local shipment, that shit ain't getting there, girl, after the 16th, I think it was. So good luck with that. That's why I told everybody, what was it, like a couple of weeks ago? I was like, look, if you're looking to order for Christmas or a gift or something, get your orders in, because it's I had maybe like a week, and that was the last day I was able to send things out and like hopefully get them, because I make my things as they're ordered. So I knew, it takes time. I let things cure for 2 days, and then if I have to do any extras, like those Rudolph trees, I have to paint them. I have to put resin in them. The pots, the little pots I make, I have to glue the crystals. I have to paint those, like, and I let the glue cure for 2 days, like, you know. So I mean, you know, I knew it was gonna take time, so I told everybody. She's like, just yesterday, it was her live stream yesterday when I was listening. She's like, oh, I still have to get my candles on. I'm like, girl, you've been doing this for years. You didn't know there was like a deadline on shipping things? Like, come on now.
Get you all that.
That's a single mom. And I'm so sick of all these people that live with their boyfriends who,
Wow.
you know,
You see, folks,
She's sick of people that live with their boyfriends. Excuse me, sir. I don't think that's very smart to chew on a outlet, dude. Oh my God. An extension cord. He went to go chew it. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, thank you, Alicia. Yeah, Alicia, let me show you. Hold on a second. Because you were asking the other day if I could if you could fit flower pots, and I know that if you could fit plants in them. I wish I could make these bigger because I would love one as a planter, but they're very small. These actually are going to be the smallest candles I'm going to make. Hold on a second. I just got to plug in over here. Oh, let me go to this outlet. I'll show you. It's very hard to, you know, show the size in pictures sometimes. These are very small. They're not going to be very good for, I mean, you could put a little succulent in it, no problem. But here, I'll show you in my hand so you could get an idea. So that's the ones you were talking about. Hold on, I'll make myself a little bigger. Is it this one? Yeah. So that's the size in my hand. So it's probably about, I want to say the inside is maybe like 2 inches, maybe like 2.5 inches wide. Go ahead, Ovi. So that's that one. And yeah, I'm all comfy right now. My hair is slicked down from last night. Whew. I had it because I knew when I took the helmet off, my hair was going to be like crazy. And then I got these. These are a little bigger than those. So they're about the same opening. A little bigger. Maybe like a quarter. I don't even think that much. The opening actually might be exactly the same. It just looks different because of the thickness. But these are the ones that have the little wood top that goes on. So I would say, I don't know the ounces. That's the hard part, is trying to figure out how many ounces fit in each of these. I think this one's like about 3 or 4 ounces. I have it written down because what I have to do is I have to measure it with water first, and then I could figure it out. So I know how much wax. So these are the smallest ones, but even these small ones still burn for like a decent amount of time. Then I'm working on ones like these. These are bigger, much bigger. These vessel sizes. So these are like, I don't know, maybe about 3 inches wide. So, and then I'm going to do something with this vessel. I just can't figure it out yet. I was going to do maybe like the crystals, but I'm like, this is a lot for a candle, like a lot of work, but I don't know. These have a lid too. So, and the lid on these are really nice because it has like that rubber thing around it, the gasket that kind of covers it. So I'm not really sure. I was just playing around with this one the other day. I don't know if I don't know. I'll figure it out. If I do these, they're only going to come in black because these are very time consuming. The black is easy for me to do because when I do the other crystals, I literally sit there one by one and glue them on. These, I could kind of like sprinkle it on like glitter because it's like a lot more forgiving than the clear ones. The clear ones, if there's any spaces between the crystals, it looks weird. So that's why I hand glue those each one by one. These, I just kind of drop it on there and it looks cool. So I don't know. I'm going to figure it out, but I'm definitely going to start off with these and these. So those will be the first candles. These I'm working on. And then my favorite one, which I don't have in here, I'd have to go in the garage and grab it. But this is, hold on. I'll grab it real quick. My favorite candle. I think these are going to be one of the best sellers of all the vessels that I make. I don't know. I personally really like them. But these I paint with like that iridescent paint. And so, and these are big. These are like huge. And then I got the really big, like the one I sent Beefergs. It's a 3-wick candle. The pot's on my page already. So, and then I also have, hold on, I have more. I'm going to try doing something with these candles. I just haven't tested that one yet. And this little honeycomb pattern. You see this is other jar with the lid. But the lid, I have a rubber gasket for it. So it like suctions on there really nice. Oh, these I might do something with too eventually. Woo-hoo, little owls. And then these, I don't know. I'm having trouble with these with the lids though. I love these though. The shape. So this one comes with a lid. I don't have one right now, but I was having trouble with the lid. It kept falling in. So I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but so if anything, I might sell these. But the great part about any of these I just showed you is that once the candle's burnt out, the great part is that you could clean it. I don't know if this one, yeah, this one had a candle. Like, because I put that coating in there, you could kind of, I mean, this one's dirty right now because I had a candle in there. But if you're going to put a plant in there, who gives a shit, you know? You could clean it. I'm pretty sure if you take like a Mr. Clean sponge, you could clean it. The wax comes right out. I've scooped the wax out of all of these because when I test them, I don't, you know, instead of like making and wasting a million of these, I just clean it out and retest it in the same one. So, you know, so you could reuse these for anything. You could use it as like a makeup brush holder, pencil cup, whatever, just a pot. You could put a little plant in there. So that's what I like about this. I wasn't, you know, 100% sure, but anyway, that's that. So we're getting somewhere. All right. I have cement all over my freaking house, dude. It's like a cement thing. All right. But anyway, back to this. Oh, did I think I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Shit. I got to reshare the screen now. Give me a second here. Prison. You guys like my little Christmas thing? You want to know the weirdest thing? I bought this years ago. I don't remember where I got it, but I just love it. Isn't it so cute? It like reminds me of like vintage Christmas. But the weirdest thing happened, and I don't know how this happened. You see how like the I and the T and they all have glitter on them? The other day, I'm like sitting here and I'm like, wait, I'm like looking at the H. I'm like, what the fuck? All the glitter fell off the H somehow. And like, I don't know where it went because it's just glitter like glued onto here. I'm like, what the fuck? Like there's a little bit left, but only on the H. The rest of it, the glitters. I'm very confused how that happened. Oh, I gotta show you guys the thing I made, but it's kind of falling down. Hold on. All right, let me go back to this because I really only have a few more minutes and I really got to get off here. What am I doing? All right. Oh, I thought my laptop plugged in. Why is it saying? Oh, it's not. That's why. All right. Yeah, this one. So yeah, Laura just talking about all these other people. Nobody's allowed to make money. You know, she's the only one, guys. Just keep that in mind, okay? Keep it in mind. Here, hold on a second. I made this. It's like a swag. Oh, it goes that way. I'm not good at showing this. But yeah, you see, with just I took 2 pieces of, this was all stuff I had in like bins. And I took it and it's 2 pieces of garland and I just basically tied on like Christmas ornaments and these balls that I had. They're cool. They're like vintagey looking. So, all right. Anyway, back to this.
This is exactly what will happen if you depend on everything from everyone else your entire life. You're going to be let down.
Yep.
And they're crying poverty.
Point the fingers at everyone else.
Job, tell your lazy ass boyfriend to go work. It's
What?
bullshit, and I see it.
Who
so
is she
much from
talking
people that
about?
spawn.
So apparently, if you have a husband or like a boyfriend, you're not allowed to be broke. Only if you're a single mama, you're allowed to be broke. SSI, SSDA goes until 19 years old. Yeah. Oh, hey, Mama T-Belly, how are you? Hopefully you're hanging in there. Yeah, so, you know, you're not allowed to be broke if you're in a relationship. You're only allowed to be broke if you're single, apparently, according to Laura. Okay. I'm like, really, dude? Because, you know, why She just doesn't get it, dude. She doesn't get it. The only people that are allowed to struggle or be broke are single moms, apparently. You know, couples can't have issues. You know, somebody can't get hurt or at work or something and be out of work. Like, you know, you could only, Laura don't get it, dude. When you have a mortgage to pay, like she pays rent, dude. There's people that have mortgages to pay, you know, that are way more than your fucking rent. Property taxes that you have to pay. Like that's real big boy life, big girl life, Laura. You know, rent's easy. Fuck. I wish we could move back into our apartment and just fucking pay rent. You know how much more money we would have if we didn't have a fucking mortgage? So like with bigger families, okay, comes more expenses, Laura. When you own a house, it becomes a lot more expensive. Laura could call her landlord up and be like, hey, you know, my dishwasher broke and her landlord will come over and fix it. Okay. Don't work like that when you own a house, Laura. You got to pay for everything here in the house. You got to pay your mortgage. You got to pay your taxes. You got to pay your homeowner's insurance. Do you pay homeowner's insurance, Laura? No. So when you're married, you have more bills. When you're married and you own things, you have more bills. I mean, oh my God, dude. She just don't get it. She thinks she's the only one struggling. Right. You have to pay, right. Your furnace goes down, your oil burner goes down, you need a new roof. I mean, you got to maintain your property. You have a landlord that does that for you. I wish I had a fucking landlord that would come over here and fucking maintain my property. Right. She mows her fucking lawn. Big deal. You know, that's nothing. $25 a week. Pay a fucking landscaper to do it for you. It's nothing. That's like the easy part. I mean, anything breaks in my house, Laura, guess who has to fix it? If my husband can't fix it, we got to call somebody. You know, my fence is fucking falling down. Guess what? I got to pay for a new fence. I don't have a landlord that's going to come and fucking buy a new fence for me. I invest money in my house. You know, put in a fucking patio that cost me fucking almost 10 grand in my backyard. Like that of my money, you know? So fucking, it's expensive to own a house and to run a house, dude. When you rent, it's a little different. It's a little easier. But, you know, she's the only person that's allowed to be broke, guys. Only her. Only her. She's the only one that has bills to pay around here. Unbelievable.
From Natasha, and it's fucking weird.
Oh, renting. Dude, me and my husband were talking about it the other day because I was like, dude, I wish we could move back into our apartment because we had it made. We had so much more money. And like, we didn't have to spend, dude, like I have to spend money. If I want my house to look nice in the summer, I got to go out and spend like $500 on fucking plants and all this bullshit, mulch. You know what I'm saying? To make my house have some curb appeal. Like, I mean, it's not a necessity, but it's, you know, if you want your house to look nice, you have to do these things. Like, and it costs money every time. And we were talking about like, you know, how nice it was when we lived in our apartment and we didn't have to do any of that shit or pay for any of that shit. It was rent and then boom, done. $1,500 a month, whatever it was. And hold on, come on. Oh, you gotta make your mind up, dude. Like, where you wanna hang out? You know, it's like we didn't have to do anything. The heat was paid for. We just got our oil tank filled. $900, dude, for fucking heat. I don't know if that's included in Laura's rent. Well, I guess it is because I think there was a clip of her talking about how she's like making her kids freeze. So maybe she does have to pay for her heat. I don't know. I don't know if she has gas. Gas is cheap. Oil's not. I mean, it was $900 to fill our oil tank this month. Now, that might last us and get us through the winter, but $900, dude, it's fucking crazy. So, I mean, she thinks that, you know, I don't know. She thinks that when you're married, your life somehow becomes like easier and less expensive. No, Laura, that's not how it goes, girl. Married couples struggle all the time. So just because you're single doesn't mean that you're the only person here that's allowed to struggle. I mean, you have all these degrees and shit, supposedly. Why don't you just go get a better job? And then you won't have to struggle. You know, you have all these degrees and all this experience, supposedly, with all these like high paying jobs, like a stockbroker and a record producer. Why would you waste that? You know, if you have this impressive resume with all these degrees and all this shit, why are you wasting that and struggling? I just doesn't make any sense. Because, like, I don't have a choice but to struggle because I don't have a college education. I don't have a degree, okay? So I could probably do financially a lot better if I started working, if I finished my degree. Probably get a way better job, you know? My husband, he's not educated. My husband just honestly stepped in shit when he got a great job in a great union. You know, he makes good money, my husband. But like, we're not rich, dude. You know, we're just squeaking by, pretty much. So, I mean, come on. You know,
Weird to me.
Is it Natasha
Yeah,
you're talking
well, I get
about,
a
or
lot of
like
no, she doesn't have a master's degree. Even with a bachelor's degree, I mean, you'd have to go to an accredited, like, good college. You know, you could get a decent job with a decent salary. You know, I just don't understand. Why are you struggling and then complaining about what other people are making when, you know, you're supposedly so educated and so, you know, experienced in life? Why don't you go get a better job? You won't have to struggle. You won't have to sit here counting everybody else's fucking coins.
where are these things coming from?
That have, wish lists.
Is this a specific person she's speaking of? Like whose boyfriend
It just kills me.
and he's at work and why don't you go? Like, what is she fucking talking about? Laura.
Yeah, like not everybody had the same opportunities. Like Laura's lucky, even if she did go to college. You know what? You're lucky you were able to go to college. Back when we were young, okay, it wasn't as easy to go to college as it is today. You know, there's a lot more out there as far as resources for going to college than there was, you know, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago. You know, so not everybody our age or around our age is educated, college educated, because they couldn't afford to go to college. I mean, you know, we had to take out fucking student loans and all this other bullshit. There wasn't as much assistance and financial aid up back in those days. And a lot of people couldn't afford to get a fucking college education. You know, college back in the day used to be a thing that only like rich people did. Nobody in my family is college educated. And luckily, you know what? Most of my aunts and uncles, my mom's siblings are pretty successful, you know, not like widely successful, but they've made nice lives for themselves with no college education. You know, whether it was they got in a union or they started a business or they do other things, you know, like they made a nice life for themselves. But nobody in my mom's family is college educated, you know, like, so when you're not college educated, the opportunity to make money isn't there as much as people who are college educated. So, you know, some of these people that are in relationships, they might not have had the finances or the grades or whatever to go to college and get an education. So they might, even if they have a job, they still might be struggling, you know, because they don't have the opportunity and the skill to make as much money. So I always tell my son, dude, you're going to trade school. Like, I don't care what you do in life, but when he gets in high school, he's going to go to trade school. He's going to take advantage of BOCES, they call it here, which is, you know, a technical school that you go to, you know, for free while you're in college. Because you know what? You'll always have that to fall back on. That was the biggest regret I have is, well, besides not finishing college, was not taking advantage of those resources that were there for me when I was young. And I could have, you know, I could have went to cosmetology school for absolutely free, you know, here. Like, why wouldn't I have taken advantage of that? I was an idiot. You know, my parents should have pushed me to do that when I was younger. So I had something to fall back on in case college wasn't for me, you know? So knowing that, I'm making my kid do it, because I don't know if Jesse's going to be a college kid. He's not a school kid, just like me and just like his dad. You know, my husband wasn't into school. I'm not a school person, you know, so hopefully my son is, you know, it picks up. Maybe he'll want to go to college. I really didn't want to go to college, to be honest with you. I felt like I was forced to go to college, you know, when I was younger, and I didn't do good in it because I just I'm not an academic student. I'm not a school kid, you know, and it was very hard for me. But you know, I think if you go to trade school, you know, that's what my husband did. And look, he's, you know, he's making over 6 figures. So he's in a good position not going to college because he did trade school. So it's just as good. But you need to have some type of skill. Some people don't have that. And so, like, you know, but nobody's allowed to struggle like Laura, you know, who has an education, supposedly.
Like what?
This has no understanding of other people's lives. You know, it's like, if it didn't happen in her little bubble, I think I left a comment about this under one of these videos. Because, like, if Laura doesn't understand anything outside of her little bubble and how she grew up and how her life is and how things go for her, you know, for her, it's like, oh, I'm struggling and I'm single and that's all, you know, so I'm the only person allowed to struggle. Nobody else is allowed to struggle in this world. If you're in a marriage or a couple, you're in a boyfriend, girlfriend thing, you're not allowed to struggle because you have a boyfriend. But it's like, Laura, why would somebody else's boyfriend be taking care of your kids? You know what I'm saying? Like, whoever she's talking about here, she's like, oh, you know, go get a job. Well, hey, excuse me, get out of there. What are you doing? Trying to get my Christmas ornaments. You know, like, dude, if that person has kids and they live with a boyfriend, why is it the boyfriend's responsibility to pay for that person's kids? She's unbelievable.
You mad that you don't have a boyfriend? Like, I think I'm seeing a whole lot
I
of
don't care about this.
what the real issues are.
Right? But what cracks me up is people that come out and say, "Oh, I need a laptop to do content. Help me buy a laptop," or that.
Oh my
And then they don't provide the
Laura's
content
asked
anyway.
for all of
That
that.
shit
I
drives
can't
me
even.
nuts. They're having a fundraiser.
I can't even. She stood in Walmart like 2 years ago talking about, gee, I wish I could really buy this computer, but I don't have enough money. Who presses live in Walmart while they're Christmas shopping just to say
Laura.
that they wish they could because they don't have enough? And you guys know, come on, Laura, you are embarrassing yourself. Well,
$100.
nothing new.
I've been around a long time. I've
Yeah, we
never
know,
asked
Fossil.
for $1,200.
What?
And
Yeah, because it's been a lot more than
a
that.
couple thousand subs.
Yeah, exactly. She's made a lot more than $1,200, dude. She's never straight out asked for exactly $1,200. No, Laura, but you made fucking probably 4 times that amount.
That's fucking insane.
Probably 10 times that amount from your subs and the generosity of people. See, like if I supported her, if I was one of the people that was in her Patreon and shit, it would piss me off to hear her doing this. It used to piss me off when I was her friend and I didn't even pay her. I think I might have like joined her membership, like her cheapest one. And I used to think to myself, bitch, she just bought herself a camera, right? You're sitting here putting wish lists out, but you have money to buy for cups, right? For cups and vacuum cleaners, but you went out and spent money on a camera. And by the way, Laura, what the fuck is a remote tripod? Dude, I can't with this one. She's like, yeah, I bought a camera, but it's not working. Of course, it's the camera's fault. It's not her fault for being uneducated on how to operate a fucking camera. Let me give you a little tips here, Laura. Number 1, it's not the camera. It's not the tripod. It's you. Okay. Number 2, going to a camera store and asking the guy what settings you're supposed to be using. That's impossible for the guy to give you an answer on that because you would have to know aperture setting or whatever, shutter speed. You have to understand all that shit first, okay? ISOs and all that shit. And then he would have to know what conditions you're shooting in. You know, are you indoors? Are you shooting? Do you have lighting? What kind of lighting do you have? Like, nobody's going to be able to answer that question. So just walking into a camera store and asking a guy, hey, what settings should I be using? And if you're trying to get uniform pictures of your products, like, I don't know, a tripod, yes, will help, but I don't know why a remote tripod would do. I don't even know what that is. Never heard of a remote tripod, but, you know, I don't know if she's talking about like a remote button so she doesn't have to press the button to take the picture. I'm not really quite sure, but, you know, how about putting a little piece of tape down on the surface where you're putting your products, and then that's how you get uniform pictures. So, you know, or a little mark, a little X, something. So, you know, to put the jar right back in the same spot for the next picture. I mean, she's going to go out and spend all this money instead of just sitting there and trying to learn the basics of photography. She's going to sit here and spend all this money buying all this other shit, right? To try to get better pictures. And really what you need to do is sit down and learn about photography, which is very easy, you know, or play around with the camera for a little bit. I mean, you really don't even have to learn. You just have to sit there and play with the settings. It's the best way to learn. Put your camera in full manual mode and play with the fucking settings. That's how I learned. Okay. But the other problem, should I tell her? Yeah. The other problem is you're using the fucking crappy lens that comes with the camera. Like, you're not going to get professional looking pictures. It's not the camera that takes the pictures. It's the lens that you use. That's how you get the best pictures, you know, different lenses. Really, the camera, I mean, yeah, you could take nice pictures, but dude, that fucking standard lens that comes with like a digital SLR camera, that thing goes, bye. I don't put that thing on my camera. I never fucking use that thing. The thing's horrible. Never use that thing. I haven't used that thing ever. It's fucking bad. You know, they give you the most basic lens. Honestly, my favorite lens, well, besides my big lens to shoot with, but I don't shoot my products with that because it's way too big. I use my 50 millimeter prime lens, little fucking pancake lens, whatever the fuck you call it. Love that thing. And it's cheap too. It's like a couple $100. It takes the most beautiful pictures. But I mean, you don't just go out and buy a fucking camera and expect that you're going to get professional looking pictures, you know, just because you have a professional camera. You have to invest time, okay, and the knowledge into taking the pictures to get beautiful pictures. Ask Alicia. She knows all about it.
What? You're fucking insane. None of that makes
Yeah, she has an impulse problem. She's like, I think I need a remote lens. I'm like, no, dude, I don't know what a remote lens is. I mean, a remote tripod. I don't really know what the fuck she's even talking about. But I'm like, no, that's not what you need, Laura. That's not gonna help you. I don't even know what the fuck that is, honestly. I don't know if she's talking like a tripod that like she could remote control and it like turns remote control. I don't know. I never heard of a remote tripod, but like, dude, just learn how to put the settings on your camera and fucking, it's pretty simple. They have like cheat sheets. I shoot in full manual, so I mean, and I adjust the settings every time I take a picture. Well, not every time, but depending on where I am. If I'm outside, it's one setting. Different settings.
sense. There is no set standard. There's no rule that says you can't do this. Only Laura's thirsty ass says that because she wants you to give it to her.
What?
She's always been like that. If she sees anybody else, wait. She blamed Bombshell once for taking money out of her kid's mouth. That's a direct quote. Money out of her kid's mouth.
Yep.
Because Bombshell was hitting up people that are supposed to be purple people for money.
I always shoot in raw beefers because when you shoot in raw, that's just the format. But when you shoot in raw, when you bring it into the editing program, it's gonna like give you the best absolute quality of picture that you could edit.
I mean, I know Bombi hitting up every fucking body.
She just needs to figure out whether she's probably using it in automatic, and like the automatic setting on your camera is just going to get you a clear picture. That's basically all it's going to do. If you're looking to like blur out the background, or you know what I'm saying, you need to, number one, get a better lens, but number two, you need to play with the settings.
But they're not purple people. They're just people. Let my people go.
Yeah, but it is a whole. It's seeing the whole thing like with Natasha, and there is other channels that do well with they need 3,000.
By the way, I see a lot of people confused. There's an account going around that says Savage Live Media. That's Corey. So I don't know why she's fucking weird and creepy, but yeah, she got blocked off my page. So
For this,
Oh my God, this fucking Yahoo up here is feeding into it.
And
Bunch of thirsty bitches.
Hey, I'm upset with
Laura,
her because she is.
can't you just be grateful, girl? Like, get your fucking bag. Do what you do. You don't need to come up here and shit on everybody else for doing exactly what you do.
that's why I'm saying if I was one of her people that paid her, I would be annoyed to hear her up here doing this shit.
Fucking thirsty
So much
bitch.
money and she's not
Wow.
appreciative.
You know what, Queenie, though? You could actually take really good pictures with a cell phone, like if you want to. There's little tricks and shit you could do with your cell phone to take like good pictures. Like there's no need to go out. If you're just putting up pictures of a fucking candle on a website, there's no need to go spend all that money. Like I already had my camera and shit. There's no way I would have went out and spent all this money on a fucking camera for pictures for a website. Like I already had the camera and all the equipment because I love photography, but like, I don't know, dude. I just can't believe you go out and buy, yourself a nice camera and then you're like asking people to buy Solo cups for your fucking house. Get the fuck out of here. And packing tape.
About a single thing.
You don't
And-
say.
And
Well, it's kind of like the same thing she did with the Cricut. Instead of sitting there and learning how to do the vinyl and do the Cricut, right? She thought, her shit probably wasn't coming out good. Let me go buy a new Cricut, because that's the problem. So she goes out and spends all this money on the new Cricut and she still doesn't know how to fucking do it. Right.
You don't say.
yeah, I could ask people.
This
for
one
stuff.
rolls
Alicia, you sold everything. That's so sad.
out of the fucking side of her bed and right into the chair. You should be grateful. There's a lot of people out there right now that have a lot less than you. I can't even. She's worried about some fucking Christmas presents for her grown-ass kids and what
But
everybody
I
else
don't.
on here is making
Right,
because they
I
don't have 2,000 fucking subs. Like, just think about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Susie. She has Solo cups on her list. Black Solo cups. That's what she's asking people to pay for her.
What?
And pots and pans. Mrs. fucking, she's always fucking criticizing me over here. Oh, you don't cook and you need to cook. She's asking for like, you would think she was getting married because like that's the kind of, her list looks like a list that you would make when you're like having your first, your bridal shower and you have like pots and pans and fucking cups and like dishes and shit. I'm like, wow, for somebody who's always like criticizing, like, why don't you already own this shit, Laura? Like, why don't you already have a nice set of dishes and spatulas and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Cooking utensils and pans and pots. Like, interesting.
such pride in myself, and I don't want to be a burden.
In all her glory.
That's why I don't. Well, like they
And I know you
Well, in all fairness, I use paper plates and plastic shit all the time. I fucking hate washing dishes. So
guys all heard about her big old
I use paper. I don't use a plastic. I mean, I use plastic cups. I plastic plates are no.
proof she had today. All these lies she busts make a monster out. No, the only person that gets
Because if it was the way my son eats, I'd be washing dishes 24/7.
bust out in their own lies is you. Attempt failed. Like usual. Failure.
Right, exactly what the kids want. No.
Single
Have
mom
any
of the
us ever
century.
done that before? Yeah,
And I make
it's
sure
a
to
little
spread
bit
my
harder for
legs to the
kids. Yes,
dirtiest,
it's good.
ugliest,
Lessons
bummiest
content.
motherfuckers.
Yes, let
But I
them
mean,
study for that video game now.
I know she was better looking back then, but obviously she was, you know, either then.
Yeah, I can understand a new vacuum. I don't know, dude. That woman goes through vacuums because I could have sworn she was e-begging for a vacuum just recently, and I'm like, girl, what are you vacuuming up over there? That you've been going through vacuums the way you do, man. I had the same vacuum. When did I buy this shit? I had a Dyson from when I moved into my house until I bought my Shark. Oh, I'm sorry. I also had a what the fuck are those called? That thing is a pain in the ass. I still have it though. It still works. I just don't like the vacuum. Fuck. Electrolux, you know, with the tank that like follows you around. I was like, fuck this shit. I hate dragging this thing around. And I love my Shark vacuum. This thing's a bomb. I love it. But I got rid of I had a Dyson and I bought the Shark, and that Dyson went out on the curb, and the Shark is, I mean, this thing's been going strong for years now. I love this thing.
As a fact, she's 1940.
I'm
Says
just
none of her kids have
saying.
PlayStations. They both have their own TVs. They
Oh
both
my
have their own
God, is she
phones.
serious? Now we gotta go down the
sounds
list
like you're
of.
pretty well off then. I knew better.
You guys
I
are
better off than I
all
am,
worried about
and
the
I
wrong
billed
things.
$400 because it was in his name, and they can't change it out.
Still going on about whatever
I never seen people pocket watch so much, man. It's crazy.
everybody else got and what we don't have or whatever the fuck. It's so pathetic.
Right. Like, let's be honest. You think everything
I
that my
can't
kids know
even.
is now. But for me, $600 is a lot of money.
I agree. A lot of money.
No, you agree.
And I'd be so happy. Instead of crying, I'd be thanking everybody.
Yeah, Laura, why don't
Right,
you
that's what
stop
we-
crying and
that's
thank
what her
everybody?
little greedy.
Yeah, it's exactly what she should be doing.
If that wasn't enough. And that's why I got up on her stream last night and paid another one of her bills.
Oh my
Well,
God.
why is it that person
This
said
is my
that?
fucking job, guys. Ugh. I can't even. Yeah,
Yeah, she said she wouldn't allow him to use her new vacuum.
fucking YouTube broadcast yourself platform. I blame you.
Oh my God. All right. So that's that. That's that. I'm like, girl, you be surviving off this shit. Come on now. You know, when you're like surviving on the generosity of other people here, okay, and you're not even like producing like the content, like, come on, Laura. You know, I would be like, you know what? I'm just gonna shut my mouth. I ain't fucking talking about nobody else making money on this platform. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up because I survive off this platform, which is great. It's great that she could barely scrape by, you know, off this shit and not have to work. I mean, who wouldn't want that, you know? But come on, girl. Who you kidding? Who are you kidding? And I don't believe her that she pays all her shit all on her own, dude. Because I'll tell you right now, I have a business. Laura probably makes more money in her business than I do because she's been around longer. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, actually. You know what? I don't know. I don't know if that's even the case because, you know, she's got to be paying out. She buys a lot of product, dude. So I don't know if she's, you know, profiting too much. I would say the bulk of her money comes off of YouTube. And she probably makes more than I do on YouTube because she definitely spends more time here than I do, you know, but she e-begs a lot more and she puts out her PayPal and has her Patreon and shit. But like, dude, I mean, I don't know. I can't see fucking surviving off this shit and being able to pay bills. When I worked full time, okay, and was making like okay money, like I still fucking couldn't survive on my own. So I don't know how she pays her bills unless she has like no bills. I don't know, because it's I only always hear her talking about rent. Like, well, I know she don't pay her cable bill because I heard her on this girl's panel the other day saying how she's like, yeah, I don't pay. She's like, this is a great tip for people to get free cable. You know, she's like, if you have your parents around, she's like, I don't pay my cable bill. I don't pay for cable. I just use my mom's password. And I'm like, oh yeah, Laura. Well, you know, most of us, well, adults, like I don't have the luxury to use my mom's passwords anymore. Like, you're how old using your mom's password still for cable? Good Lord. Great way to get free cable is by letting somebody else pay for it and then just taking their password. That's a great tip, Laura. Like, I thought she was gonna be like, oh, here's a way to like not pay like expensive cable, like get TiVo or some shit, like whatever. I don't even know if TiVo is still a thing, but you know, like some kind of like streaming service that's cheaper. No, her tip was to take your elderly parents who are probably retired at this point in time, take their password. Like, wow, dude. Just wow. Okay. Thanks, Laura. She told me a long time ago nothing was in her name. Well, nothing's in my name anymore. It used to be my car and everything, but I don't work anymore, so not cable streaming, which is so she don't have a cable bill. Okay, so what does she pay for her phone and her rent? I don't know. Maybe she makes enough. I can't see how. I don't know if her electric and all that's included in it. I don't really know. When we rented, all that shit was buried into the cost of our rent, right? So, but we didn't rent a house. We were in a complex, so I don't know how it works when you rent a house. Like, do you have to pay your separate electric bill, cable bill? Yeah, I'm sure you have to pay your cable bill because we had to pay our cable bill. I paid the cable bill in our apartment, and I paid it when we lived here. But you got electric, you got water, you got heat, you got all that shit. Does she have all those bills? Do you pay that when you rent a house? I don't know. Well, Alicia, if you think about it, right? We're a one income family too. My husband pays all the bills here. I don't pay the bills. When I worked, I paid some of them. I bought all the food for the house, and like my money when I worked, I paid for everything my husband paid the mortgage and everything, right? And the bills, most of the bills. I paid the cable bill, and then I like if we went food shopping, that came out of my money. I paid for food and everything like that. Anything we needed for the house came out of my money. Toilet paper, all that shit came out of my money, my paycheck. So like, which is a whole nother thing you need to survive. Like, I don't know. That's why I think to myself, I'm like, dude, I struggled when I moved out, me and my husband moving together. I struggled paying just my own bills, right? My cable bill, my car insurance, my car payment that I had to pay every month, my phone bill, right? And then whatever I needed to live, like everything else I needed to live, and the things that we needed for the house, whatever it was, food, all of our food shopping and all that kind of shit. Like I used to pay, and I'm like, I was barely getting by just paying my own bills and having like a little extra left over for myself. So I'm like, I don't know. I just don't see how the fuck she's running a household, right? Has kids. Like I was single and I was making probably about the same money because she told me how much she made at her old job. I was making around the same money. I mean, I live in New York too, so it's a lot more expensive here. Everything is. But like, I was like, dude, how are you supporting a whole house on that? Even when she was working, I don't know how the fuck she was supporting an entire household on her salary. But I mean, holy shit. I just don't see that she's making. If she's making $28,000 a year, that's probably me stretching it too. Between YouTube and candles, I mean, how do you survive on that? There's no way. About Section 8, yes, you could get Section 8 in a private apartment house. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. I think her food, electric, and internet are covered. Well, she said the other day, I think she said she paid her internet, but she doesn't pay cable. And I'm like, well, internet, if you just get internet service, it's what, like $20 a month? Like, it's nothing. Maybe a little more than that. Food nowadays is $28K. Dude, when I go food shopping, I mean, it's like, I'll buy like 10 things and I come out. I'm like, what the fuck did I just spend $150 on? Like, like everything, every snack you buy is $5 and over now. You can't get anything for under $5. A box of anything, cereal, snacks like chips, nothing. I mean, I buy those big boxes of the chips with the little bags because every time I buy the big bags of chips, which are probably cheaper, they end up going to waste. I end up throwing them out. So I rather pay a little more money and buy the little individual bags so that they don't go to waste. They get eaten all the time. And we go through chips in my house like crazy. But dude, the whole box, like, what does it come with? Like 10 bags of chips? It's like fucking $13 for that fucking thing. It's ridiculous. Eggs are expensive. Actually, you know what? The cheapest place I've found eggs is Walmart. They're like $2 and change at Walmart. And they're like, I don't know how they do it, but their prices are still cheap at Walmart. Whatever I could buy at Walmart, I buy at Walmart. If I can't get it at Walmart, you know, like meat and stuff, because my Walmart doesn't have that kind of shit, produce, then I go to the supermarket. But if I could buy my snacks at Walmart, that's where I go. I told Laura this years ago. And she's like, oh, not my Walmart. My Walmart's more expensive. I'm like, really, Laura? Like, really? Because I used to tell her ways to save money. I'm like, if you're buying food, like all my snacks, any drinks that I buy, anything like that, I buy at Walmart and Target. You know, at the time, Target was better. Target's prices have gotten crazy. So I don't really go there anymore unless it's something specific that they only sell at Walmart, at Target. Like, oh, I love their vanilla granola. So good. I put it in my yogurt. But if I could get it at Walmart, I go there first because that's the cheapest. So like anything like yogurt, anything you put in the freezer, like Elio's pizza, cheese, if you buy like the Kraft cheese slices or some shit like that, I get everything like that at Walmart. And then the only thing I'll go to, you know, the food store for is like things that I can't find there, like meat, you know, or you know, certain like spaghettis and shit like that you can't find there. But fruit, my Walmart doesn't have fruit, it doesn't have produce, but Target has produce, and their prices used to be better than the Stop and Shop, but now they're kind of just as bad. So, but like I told her that, right? I'm like, you know, that's like how I save money when it comes to food, because food's expensive, man. You know, and she's like, oh, not my Target. My Target's way more expensive. My Walmart's way more expensive. I'm like, there's no way that your Target and Walmart are more expensive than a food store. I don't give a fuck where you are, like where you live. The Walmart's the cheapest around. So, I mean, whatever I can pay for at Walmart food wise, I buy it there. You do pay separately, right, to go home usually. So you're saying you pay, well, obviously, I'm not talking about obviously like any, you know, phone bill, shit like that, you're gonna pay separate if even if you're renting a house, but like some places like ours used to do, like the heat, you know, we paid a little bit more in the winter on our rent because of the heat. And then, you know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know if she has to we have to fill our oil tank up every couple of months, right? $900, fucking crazy. So it was great when my mom was alive because her job had this contract with this company, and so we got the lowest price for the oil, but we don't have that anymore. But anyway, you know, the oil is expensive. Like, is that incorporated in your price when you rent? I don't know. Like your electric, right? Do you have to pay your electric bill, or is that in your rent? Is that buried in your rent price? I don't see how you could bury it in your rent price, but I carried everything for the first 5 years of our marriage until his business took off and he could afford to keep me home. Wow, that's amazing. That's like my mom. My parents are opposite. My dad, you know, made a shit ton of money when he was, you know, when I was young, owned a store, made a shit ton of money back then, and then lost his store. Well, he didn't lose it. They had to close it. It was like a dispute with him and the other two guys that he was partners with, and he kind of closed the store down. And then he was out of work for like a year. And then my mom started working. My mom was a stay-at-home mom all those years. She started working at Kmart, and she worked her way up pretty fast to a management position. And she pretty much supported us from the time I was in like 5th grade and on. My dad had a route for a little while when I was in like high school, and then he retired basically, and he drove a bus. Like, and it was really just extra money for him to buy his beer, lottery, and cigarettes. Like, my mom carried us like the whole rest of the way through on her Kmart salary. I mean, they had a little cushion because she had a settlement from her doctor, so she was lucky in that sense, you know, where like if they ever got into any trouble, you know, she had money. But my mom, I mean, she didn't spend a lot of money, but she liked shopping, you know, but she could be frugal at times too. But, you know, she was making good money when she passed. She quit Kmart, you know, probably about 10 years before she passed away. And she was working at this other company, this plumbing supply company. And she was doing, I don't even know exactly what she did there, you know. I don't know if it was kind of like sales, I guess. She was like a salesperson there, like a rep, and like a sales rep, yeah. And she did that, and she was making way better money, but it was a lot. It was starting to even get a lot though when she was, you know, well, she was worried about retiring always and having money to afford her medication, but But I mean, I don't know. I just don't see how Laura, if she has all these bills, because she's the only bill I ever hear her talk about is she's like, I pay my rent. I pay my rent off of YouTube. But like, don't you have other bills? I don't know. It's just weird. She told me her rent's $1,500 a month and that her super chats pay for that in super chats. And I'm like, how the fuck could you even know that though? Because like, if you go look at my super chat thing, like it waxes and wanes, dude. There's like some months where I barely like cross the fucking threshold, because you have to make at least $100 to get, anything. Well, I probably didn't have memberships on at that time, so I was probably just super chat. But it's like, I don't make that much money. I wouldn't be able to pay rent with my super chats, that's for sure. But I don't. Again, I'm not up here like telling people to super chat me. But I don't know. I make a little extra money. That's how I look at it. It's a couple $100s a month that I have extra, that I could put into my business or whatever I need to do. I like spending money on my business. I mean, that's usually what it goes towards, most of it, unless I get myself some coffees. You guys definitely help me out with some coffees. That's for sure. I really don't spend money. I mean, I'll buy myself like maybe like something once in a blue moon. I need stuff, but I really been like, I've cut off all makeup shopping unless it's refills of anything, that I need, but no more going out. Like my makeup collection got to a point where it's like, okay, Leanna, like no one face needs this much makeup. My original thought when I started buying a lot of makeup was, number one, to do a YouTube channel, so at least like making videos about it and reviewing products, right, would help other people. And then I would make money, like on my videos. But then the whole YouTube game changed after I started my channel, where it was like people weren't making money like that anymore. Then the live stream started. And then it was like, I just kept buying more and more and more makeup constantly to test everything. And I'm like, like, why do I don't, and then I was thinking maybe I should be a makeup artist to have all these fucking palettes, but yeah, that never happened. So I got to a point where I was like, I think it was COVID, honestly, changed like makeup for me. Cause I'm like, I would not leave my house without my makeup fully done every day. And when COVID hit, I was like, what's the point of doing my makeup? It's just going to get fucking covered by a mask. I mean, I still did like my eyeshadow and everything, but I was like, this is ridiculous. And I actually got more comfortable going out with no makeup on. Like, I was like, oh, I kind of like this. And now most of the makeup, if you watch like makeup videos, unless you watch that fucking asshole Michaela, like most people are wearing very minimal makeup right now. And I have enough eyeshadow palettes to last me the rest of my life. So unless there's like, plus the makeup game got so oversaturated, right? People started coming out with so many palettes, all these companies. Back in the day when I started my channel, you're talking like Urban Decay made a palette, like it wasn't like it is today where there's like all like, dude, there's so many makeup companies now. I mean, the market is so oversaturated that I'll go in the like Sephora and I open up a palette and I'm like, I own this already. I have this. Like it all looks the same to me. I mean, there's only so many pigments that could be used in makeup, right? So like there's no colors. When I open up a palette now, I look at the eyeshadow. I'm like, I have this. Like I have it. So it's really I'm buying it to test the brand out. And like, I don't know if I need to do it. There's only one palette I want, and that's it. And I probably won't buy it anytime soon, but I want the Makeup by Mario neutral palette with the mattes and the browns, because that's probably the one palette I would use every single day. But like, I stopped spending money on things that I don't need. So I'm like, I don't need the makeup. Like when I had the extra money to spend on it, I did, but I don't need any more makeup. Like I'm good. So the only thing I really bought is refills of like, okay, I need my mascara. I need a, whatever, blush, or I need something. Then I'll buy like a refill. But it's really, honestly, the YouTube, right, makeup community created this culture of overbuying products that you really don't fucking need. Everybody just started going out, oh, I want to try this, I want to try this, I want to try this, I want to try. And that's how I got like, it's almost like it became like an addiction. Get addicted to buying makeup and trying it. I'm like, oh, I want to try that. Oh, this girl says this is good. Let me go try. Let me go try. Let me go try. I started just spending money on makeup. Not like, crazy money. I mean, if I didn't have it, I didn't spend it. But when I had money, I was like, let me go to Sephora. Let me go to Ulta. And now I look at it, I'm like, dude, like when I recently, it was like in May, I think, back in May, I went through all my makeup. That's when I decided. I was like, dude, you're good. Like, you don't need any more makeup. Not to say I haven't bought anything at all, but it's got to be like something stand out special to me or a good price for me to spend money on it at this point. Because I'm like, I don't need to go and buy a $50. You know how many foundations I have that are just sitting on my fucking shelf that I bought that like I don't even use because I spent like $40 on a bottle of foundation that's just sitting there because I'm like, yeah, I like it, but why am I doing that? It's a waste. So I really don't really haven't bought anything like that. I miss trying new makeup, but you know what? If I'm not putting out makeup videos or doing something with it, like, there's no point of buying it because I wear the same foundation pretty much every day. I wear the cheap ass Maybelline. Out of all the foundations I've tried, from high end brands to cheap brands, that's my fucking favorite one. So why am I buying all these other foundations? Why? So I could look at the bottles sitting on my shelf because I don't use half of them. I only really use my Maybelline and I use a NARS foundation every once in a while. I use my MAC foundation too, but I'm running out of that one. But like I have like the Anastasia, hate it. Have the freaking I like the Fenty. I've used it, but I don't use it every day. Color Effects, don't use that shit. Fucking Tarte, I hate their foundations, but I have them. It's a waste of money. I love NARS tinted moisturizer. I haven't worn foundation in a long time. My skin's been great. You know what, Shannon? I have been using, this is crazy because I had really bad acne, right? I got to get off here in a minute or two. I had like the acne that clogs your pores, whatever they call it, comedones, whatever. So it's not like I don't get like big red pimples, although I do have one on my chin. That's because that's my fault. I was fucking with one of the little things on my chin. But I had really like bad. It was bad. I noticed my skin got better, and it's not because I stopped using foundation because I don't wear it as much because I used to do my makeup every single day. I don't do that anymore. Only if I'm like going somewhere, but I do put foundation on because I have bad discoloration. But I stopped using powder blush and I stopped using powder contour, and I noticed my skin got better. I seriously think the powder was pores up because I started using the what do I use? The Elf makes it. It's pretty expensive for a drugstore product, but I feel like the drugstore products have gotten pricey lately. It's like, I don't know, some contour cream shit. And I noticed the difference in my skin that I feel like my acne's gotten a lot better since I stopped using the powder blush and the powder foundation. But it could also be because I don't wear makeup every day either. That could have helped my skin out. I stopped purchasing makeup too. There's no way I'll use all this before I die. Refills only unless I find a palette. Exactly. Like I went in recent. Well, it wasn't that recent. I haven't even been to Ulta in like, I can't even tell you the last time I've been there, or Sephora for that matter. Like I used to not be able to go into the mall and like not go into Sephora. Like I had to go in there. Now I go in there and I'm like, oh my God, I have all this shit. Like
I don't know how to respond to that.
Siri scared the shit out of me. Oh, I have everything. I'm like, all right, Siri, go away.
Siri knows many.
No, Siri, you're an asshole. All right. So, what was it? Oh, I totally lost my train of thought. Oh, Shannon, I love the Elf Putty Blush, and then hold on a second. I think it's called Halo Glow. No, not Halo Glow. What the fuck is it called? Where is it? I don't know where the fuck it is. Oh, here it is. Yeah, Halo Glow Beauty Wand Contour. I love it. And I use that just to like put color because I feel like when you put foundation on, like I'm not big into contouring, but I just feel like it makes your face look human again. And then yeah, and I use their putty blush. I love that. I still use my powder sometimes, but I really like cut down on that. I forgot what I was saying, but Oh, I was in the store and I saw the Tarte had this beautiful palette. It was so pretty. It was called like, I don't know if it was like Man Eater or something like that. And then I had it in my hand. I was ready to go buy. It was like $60. It was really expensive for a palette. And I'm like, you know what? I really don't need this. I'm looking at the colors. I must have walked around the store for an hour, like fighting with myself because I was like, I really don't fucking need this. Like, you know, when I go home and I see a palette, I'm like, I mean, when I go to the store and I see one, I'm like, dude, I have all this. I have all this. And yeah, some of my palettes are like 5 years old at this point, but like, I don't know. To me, eyeshadow doesn't go bad. You know, like mascara, yeah, I probably wouldn't put anything like that on my face. Anything that has like cream, I feel like those products go bad, but like how does a powder go bad? So I don't know. Even my foundations, some of them are fucking old, dude, because I don't use them all the time. They're like a year or two old. I'm like, I don't know, they still seem fine to me. I still use them. I don't believe that the whole bullshit with expiration dates on makeup, like maybe some things, like definitely mascara because it gets gross and dries out, but like if the product still works, why would you throw it out? Parent who uses their kids' names. They never had expiration dates on makeup until recently. That's like a new thing that they do. So I don't know. If I had to pay $19.50 for an apartment, it better be 3 baths. Yeah, 3 beds. She said she pays $1,500, Laura. That's what she told me. But then recently, people have been saying she said her rent's $1,200. So I don't know. A parent who uses their kid's name for utilities is a trash parent. I have zero respect. Never done it. You could do that? I didn't even know you could do that. That's crazy. Crazy. Oh yeah, Elf has great drugstore products. Back in the day, I remember when they first came around and I was like, oh my God, this shit sucks. But then like they got better over the years and I love, you know, some of their stuff. I love their eyebrow pencils are good. Like honestly, I don't know about I haven't tried their newest foundation because it's to me, it's like expensive and I don't do glowy foundations. I like most of the time I like to wear, you know, like a matte foundation, but I heard that it was good. I don't know, but I didn't like their other foundations, but all their other products, like their blushes and everything I've ever tried has been pretty good. Most of their stuff, pencils, lipsticks are good, but they've gotten way more expensive because like that used to be like the fucking Wet n Wild prices where it was like $3, you know. Now you're like talking like upwards of like $9. Their skincare is ridiculously expensive for drugstore for you know for what it is. So I mean, anyhow, all right, I gotta end this. I seriously have to get in the shower. I went way longer than I was originally planning on, but I'll try to pop back in and talk to you guys some point this week before Christmas because I'm gonna be gone the next week, so I won't be around the week after Christmas. So I'll definitely pop in and say Merry Christmas to everybody, either tomorrow or Friday. So anyway, have a great day, everybody, and I'll see you guys next time. All right, I'm out.